Is there no music? Again? Ah. What can I do? What can we do? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I broke it. Of course. I broke it. So I'll fix it. If you don't know what that's a reference to, that's fine. Also, I should have turned off my aircon before. Welcome in, everyone. Good to see you on this Friday. Unexpectedly, a week after last stream. We were supposed to see each other last Monday, but things happened. Therefore, there was no stream. But I have something very exciting to show you all. As you all know, things happened this week. If you haven't been following the news, things happened this week, chat. But how are all of you doing on this fine Friday evening? I will tell you about how my day, or my last 3-4 days have been. I've been involved in bug fixing, which is the worst kind of work, in my opinion. Especially someone who doesn't work as a developer. I don't believe that I should be involved in hunting down bugs, but here we are. I've been hunting down bugs for 3 days. Because of data inaccuracies and situations that I can't explain. And, well, we haven't come to a full conclusion yet. But it does seem like there was a problem in our product. But anyway, that is frustrating, but I can't really tell you more. Like, we just spent a lot of time investigating things. And, well, you know, there's a lot of, like, accusatory statements and stuff, like, which I don't like. Like, for me, it's not about, is it this person's fault or this department's fault or whatever. It's just about the fact that, like, what is the actual factual situation and how do we go about changing that? Can we correct it in some way? And some people choose to focus on who's to blame, you know, playing the blame game, saying things like, well, we did analysis for 2 hours. And after investing 2 hours, we don't see how it could come from this thing that we did or that we deployed, you know. And I'm like, I'm more of the opinion that's like, why don't we look at what the possible problems could be and then remove those problems from the equation? Like, I don't care about who did a deployment or who did a hotfix or any of this kind of stuff. It doesn't matter to me. I'm very, like, fact-based, but not everyone is that way. And so that was the first part of my week. The second part of my week, many of you know, I like to dabble in some extra Twitch accounts for non-nefarious purposes, just for, you know, joking around or having different things going on. And unfortunately, there has been some consequences to that. Which I'm still sorting out. So, I am not banned, otherwise I could not stream. To make that very clear. I am not banned from Twitch. I did not even do anything that's against terms of service. I merely created probably one too many accounts that go over some kind of internal flag metric type thing. And therefore, I have been shadow banned. So if you would like to clip this to send it to anyone else in the community about why they haven't heard from me in a few days, and potentially why they might not hear from me in their chat for some time, is because my account, Matty Two Shoes, along with all of my old accounts, are currently shadow banned. Now, what does shadow banning mean? Shadow banning means you can type in any chat as long as you fulfill the criteria of that chat, so follower only, sub only, whatever. However, no one will see your messages except you. So, no, nobody. Neither the streamer, nor mods, nor anybody. Only you will see them. How the turn tables. Hello, White Panther. The irony is that if you are VIP or mod, your messages do appear. How long is it for? That is the question, Rugmat. I have written Twitch support. They have informed me that it was a temporary chat restriction due to signs of suspicious behavior. But they didn't tell me how long it's going to take to fix it. So, yeah. I'm not really sure how long it's going to take. I did follow up with Twitch support and asked them what's going on, right? Were you attempting to chat in Clarkio's stream? I heard him say your name but didn't see any messages, so I was confused. Yes, so I chatted in Clarkio's stream by redeeming a text-to-speech redemption for channel points. Because that I can do, weirdly enough. So I was able to relay my probably 1/10 of the volume of what I wanted to say. I had to be very concise with my words. Let's put it that way. I shouldn't be laughing, but I find this a bit funny. It is funny, though. It is funny that Twitch's auto-moderation, or whatever you want to call it, their whole system of flagging ban evaders and that kind of stuff, is oddly simplistic. If you're unlucky, you can throw away your account. That's true. If it's permanent, I may end up being shadow banned forever. I consulted with a few people, because I do know some Twitch staffers. I consulted with a few Twitch staffers, current staffers, and they all told me that provided if your account is in good standing, and it's just an alt account that triggered this suspicious warning. The reason why, by the way, the reason why this happened is, so I have a primary account, this one, Matty Two Shoes, okay? It's my primary account, and it is linked to other accounts. Now, I don't know exactly how account linking works in Twitch's world, but basically on each of these accounts, you need to set that those accounts can be linked to other accounts as well. And then, you know, at some point, there's like a linked account thing. Anyway, these are all tied to my main account, which has two-factor enabled. In the sense that all of these accounts have the same permissions, but this account has 2FA with my phone number. I actually almost started writing my phone number. So basically, when I created another account here, which, as Panther says, it was indeed p4nth3r.world Bank. When I created this one and I validated this account against that phone number with 2FA, it triggered a chat suspicion, whatever warning they have, for all of the accounts on this phone number. And no, it was not Melky. He hasn't even accepted my friend request. Can you believe that? So I do not know. I don't know how long it's going to take. I am very confident that So I was told by a Twitch staffer that if your primary account is in good standing, and these other alt accounts are linked to your primary account in that sense, and your primary account is in good standing, and it's just a temporary thing, it should be lifted eventually. Did he actually change to Netflix? You shouldn't have created so many accounts to enrich yourself. Hey, I wasn't creating additional accounts to enrich myself. I was creating additional accounts to create a better game world for everyone involved in the game. White Panther knows that the more players the game has, the better the metrics. I was just trying to boost the numbers of the game and give an alternative way of play to people with very high ticket, expensive, rare items like Yoshi, who now has a 2.5 million rarity item. And funnily enough, today is also Panther World is the theme of today's stream, because I have received a secret data set. Panther doesn't even know about this. Not only do I have a data set of all the items in Panther World, I now have an export of the Discord feed of all of the messages from Panther World, meaning that I can now decipher who has been claiming the most, who has been moving the most, who is responsible for all of this pizzazz in this game. And most importantly, I can start to figure out, by linking items to their rarity, I can start to estimate how much wealth tax has been applied to certain people based on the fact of what their rarity, what their leaderboard says now, and maybe even estimate how much rarity is potentially in the game total, like all kinds of weird stuff. And maybe we can even come up with a tactic of how to play the game best. Can I get a TLDR to what the Panther World game is? You can, actually. There's a very easy way to do this. I've heard that someone had 5 days of non-stop work on this game, and
5 days.
Panther World is a Twitch chat-based multi-user dungeon style game.
5 streams.
Yeah, there's items. You need to see you all like relentlessly typing.
5 hours.
It's about collecting items and seeing if you can achieve some kind of unique angle.
5 YOLO deploys.
My first recipe spoiled!
This is Panther World Hack Week. I cooked. The game doesn't stop when the stream ends.
Panther World is a Twitch chat-based multi-user dungeon style game. Yes, it's about having items, but, Lady Joy, it's also about tactically thinking about what items do you want. You can combine items to cook things. You can gift items to other players or other accounts that you may hold. There's lots of things being added to the game day by day, and this week Panther spent 5 days working on this game. 5 streams, 5 hours. Although Panther, you kind of cheated a little today by only doing a 3.5 hour stream. Technically 90 minutes worth. You are owed 90 minutes. You owe us 90 minutes worth of streams, in theory. But you also streamed about like 20 times more than you normally would have in a week. So, you know, there's... Maybe we'll call it even. Maybe we'll call it even. You're about 10% smarter than you were before. Great, Lady Joy. Well, you can always go to Panther World and play. That's the beauty. The game doesn't stop when the stream ends. Even though Panther is now fed up with the game. Which... I think you go through like love-hate relationship with the game, if I'm being honest. Also, hi, Fix-It. So good to see you, Fix-It. How are you doing? I saw you cycling on stream earlier. Is that true? Were you cycling around, Fix-It? So yeah. I myself enjoy Panther World immensely. I think it's highly addictive, but it's at the same time, I'm also able to just leave it for 2 days. Like, I also have like phases. I also have like phases. So love-hate relationship with everything. Thank you. Thank you. I have like phases of the game where times where I'm like really super into it and active and other times where I just couldn't care less. Today I was dealing with I had a lot of work meetings this afternoon and I basically just completely put the game aside. So, yeah, was very, very intense afternoon. Anyway, I would say we get started. You were cycling from work, but you had the mic muted. Oh, I had you on mute anyway. I was just lurking, fix it. I was just lurking. But I would say let's get started with the meme of the day, because we always start streams with the meme of the day. Oh, that's interesting. That's not supposed to be... What? Hold on 1 second. The desktop is like old. It hasn't refreshed. What?
Garbage.
That's so weird. Share player. Desktop.
What's that smell?
Failure.
Okay. 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 I'm ready. I'm ready. What is this? Why are there clowns on my stream? Why are there clowns here? I need an anti-clown thing. There we go. So listen, chat. I didn't know this, but apparently there is a good meme for creating too many Twitch accounts. That's a clownfish. Close enough, I guess. There is actually a good meme for this. So when you created one too many alt accounts, Twitch says, and now you have officially carried it too far, buddy. And I don't remember what movie this is from. Is it called The Incredibles? Is that what it is? The Eye? Is that The Incredibles? I think it's The Incredibles. It is The Incredibles, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is The Incredibles. No. But wait, he's not in green. He's not in green. Is it like a second version? Why is he not in green? Oh. Oh, that's the old one. Right. Okay. Okay, it's the old one. I mean, this is kind of sad, you know? This is like 70s, 80s. It's kind of sad. I mean, sorry, isn't the eye like just sad in general as a superhero symbol? Like, what are you, an information booth? Like, this is so... like, when you see this eye icon, isn't it the information icon? Sorry, but like, when I see that, all I can see is someone asking them for information. Like, I don't see... I don't see this as incredible. I see it as Mr. Information. Like, Mr. Incredible Information. I don't even know if that's a thing. But yeah, I digress. Anyway, so yeah, I've created a little, maybe too many alt accounts. Mr. Information wasn't as catchy. True, Kara, true. That's true. Also, why is my... Oh, is that thing broken again, chat? Is that first time thing broken? Wait, that's not good. I want to know if I can... Why can't I hear you people? First chat check TTS. I want to know when it's your first time in chat. You know?
Garbage.
External headphones. Save. Uh-oh. This is not good. it's broken again. They broke it. They broke it again. Oh wait, let's check if it actually plays sound. I have another thing to check. If it plays sound. Oh, it doesn't play any sounds. That's sad.
Let's just all appreciate Texas Jack for saying right now, because that's made my day. White Panther, your stream is the best that I watched so far on Twitch, no doubt about it. Absolutely great, and that is because of you and all of you. On-screen celebration! Whoa!
What a clip. What an appreciative clip. Okay, so sounds don't work again. Okay, I need to restart Atom. 1 second. I need to restart this. This is so annoying that this keeps breaking, but it's also beta, so I feel like I can't complain as much. Andreas! Oh my gosh! Andreas! You raided at exactly the wrong time when I was restarting my streaming program. No, you're not gonna get any automatic shoutouts. That's fine. Wait. We're gonna have to do it manually. Why? No. Why did you choose this time? Why did you choose this time? No. Hold on. I'm restarting my streaming program. Give me a second. It's happening.
What?
I thought you were muted.
It works? You goddamn... You piece of stupid code!
Wow. Your engine is
got a
proven...
server error, so I'm gonna say...
Why are there two clips? What?
Internal server error.
Hey, it's 1 clip per shoutout. You know the rules, chat. No self-promotion, okay? No over-the-top self-promotion. It's not like you can get an ad in here with your entire, like, whole spiel. This is my stream. I'm not gonna just give you free promotion, you know? It's not how it works. Andreas, how was your stream, though? You have proven modability. It all works. What does that mean, exactly? Like, what does that actually mean? Does that mean you can, like, make something? Modability through load order. Modability.
Welcome an unknown user.
Oh, okay, here we go. Wait, I'm gonna delete the variable. Hold on, I'm gonna clear the variable. I'm gonna clear the variable so you can all be welcomed in again. Excuse me. Okay. You will all be welcomed in by my bot. Anyway, my name is Maddie Two Shoes, or Matthew if you're being very formal like Salma.
Welcome in Rugmat.
Hi,
Welcome
Rugmat.
in Rugmat bot.
Hi, Rugmat bot. I'm like a data streamer.
p4nth3r.
You cannot
Welcome,
write
Steffi
do not
128.
welcome. You can't write that. It's not how it works. You get welcomed. You come in here, you get welcomed. It's how it works. Sorry. It's a rule. You get welcomed. Only if you lurk, you don't get welcomed. Also, hi, Rawson. Your bot is not sentient. I never said it was. Did I ever say my bot was sentient? No. I have a dumb bot. So anyway, yeah, I do data stuff on streams, which is maybe not in your official wheelhouse of what you normally watch on Twitch. I do data-related things, lots of SQL, data analysis, that kind of stuff. And actually today we're going to be analyzing data from a game. I know, Andreas, you made a game engine, right? Not enough additional knowledge. My son is studying to be a surgeon. I just hope he makes the cut. I like that one, Rugman. I like that one. Yeah. So, yeah. Yes, my channel is unaffiliated. In case you're wondering where the channel points are, my channel is unaffiliated, which
Welcome,
means
Andre, yes,
you
asked
do
Dev.
not get ads. No ads here. So you're kind of like Bethesda's engine with their load order system. We developed a kind of similar system, but then still very, very bare bones. But it works. We've overwritten the engine logo by literally saying, hey, overwrite this asset ID with another asset ID. So whenever the old asset ID is called, use the actual new one. So I understand probably 20% of what you said, including the word Bethesda and logo.
Welcome in Pretzel Rocks.
Thank you. Welcome in Pretzel Rocks. I know what those words mean. Actually, I know what all of those words mean. Just together as a sentence, I'm having difficulty in understanding. But it sounds very cool what you've done. I have actually built a lot of products for streamers. I've built quite a few things in the past. I've built this, for example. Well, built is maybe exaggerated, but I've actually forked a little thing that you can draw on the stream, which is, in my opinion, the best way to be able to illustrate something that you're talking about is by, you know, being able to make a giant exclamation mark or something. There's nothing else that really comes close to that. It's easy to also make polls in chat. So who believes this is true? Who believes this is false? And then you can make little tallies. Okay, this person voted 1, this person voted 2. You can do live polling. You can do all kinds of cool stuff with that. Yeah, build is maybe a bit of an exaggeration. I did fork an existing solution and then change the background color to green. Yes, so that's what I've done. If you want to know more, I have a website. You can just do !website in chat. That's over here. If you're confused about where that is, you just click right there and you can put your message right there and do !website. So today we're actually going to be analyzing game data and how we're going to do that. Oh, and if you are confused, yes, if you are confused
Welcome,
about what
Stream
you're seeing
Elements.
right now, hi Stream Elements.
Garbage.
I have cloned Twitch's website, pixel for pixel. So what you're seeing here
Welcome
is
in Caroline.
actually Twitch's layout, but it's on my stream. So if you're watching this and you're not in full screen and you have the opportunity to be in full screen, that's a great way to watch because it allows you to experience the full layout of Twitch. Yes, Andreas,
Welcome
this
in
is a
Maddie
great
_2
chance, by the way. What? Welcomed in myself? If you would like to have your headline changed, where are you? Where are you on the list? Oh yeah, you're all the way down there. If you would like your headline to be updated, then yeah, just let me know if you want a different headline. Something I can change instantly. I'm sorry, did you just criticize my missing spacing? Also, thank you very much for the follow, Shabatai. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yes, these tags,
Welcome, Shabatai.
these tags here have some minor spacing issues. It was done in Figma. I can fix it. I can fix it. It's fine. Okay, you like it. Okay, you like the title. Crazy wacky ducky dev. Exactly. I don't know how I came up with that, to be honest. Maybe it said it somewhere in your profile. But actually, if we do a shout out for you, what should happen, Andreas SAS Dev, what should happen is it highlights this, plays a little sound, and then it plays your clip.
But now that's no longer required. That sounds great. Oh, Alvin.
Yeah, see? Cool, right? Yeah. Should have done it in CSS, yeah. Sure. Yeah. There's some cool stuff coming too. I have other things planned for this layout. I've been completely, absolutely slammed the past couple weeks with work. It's horrible. It's horrible. Yeah, which is which is probably why this might actually be the last stream for a couple weeks. I don't know yet. I have to see. There's so much going on, and I don't know how I can really handle everything together. And streaming does take a lot of time. It's not really the energy component. I like spending this time with all of you, but it's the whole time component of like 4 or 5 hours just gone, you know, just completely gone. So what are we doing today? Well, we are going to be looking at Panther World more in detail. If you're not familiar with Panther World, this is Panther World. So Panther World is a game where items spawn and people can claim those items. They can gift those items to others, and they can move between different zones, and you basically accumulate an inventory. Now I need to log in here because I'm not logged in right here. Now, if you can see, so I have spawned 127 days ago. I have 301 items. I have a certain wealth index. I'm currently in the mountain zone along with 226 other people. And I can go to here and I can see my inventory. Now, what's interesting about this is that the inventory now has a filter, so you can actually eliminate cooked and raw items separately, which is very useful. Now, understanding distribution of a game is a little bit different than just simply analyzing a web app or a website, because people play games differently than they use a website, right? Like if I'm measuring this website and I want to measure like how many times people click this button, how many times people do this, those are very individual actions. They don't have repercussions for other users. However, actions in Panther World can have repercussions for other users. And there's also things that happen in Panther World that happen for everyone at the same time, like releases or claims, like spawns. So when we say spawn, we mean an item that appears in the game. Now I have 2 data sets that I've received. There's nothing going on in the game right now. Let me just show you a little bit. Let me just show you a little bit about how this works. So you have this feed here. I can see Rugmat doing some commands there. So if something would spawn, or if there's an event feed, if there's something happening, the event feed now shows you this here. So for example, if I move to the forest. Oh, look, Panther's doing a release. Oh my gosh. In the city. So I'm in the forest. I need to get to the city, which means I need to go to the swamp first, because you can't go between certain zones, which was introduced recently. And then I can go to the city. And you can see also the delay in my movements, 1200 milliseconds. So now I can start claiming an item, for example, fresh basil. And then I can do claim whole nutmeg. And I can do this for 60 seconds. Garlic bulb. I can do this for 60 seconds, and then the release is going to lock. And once the release is locked, I can no longer claim any items. Oh, I really want that bell pepper though. What else do I want? Oh! Released items in the city locked. See? Now the release has locked, and those items are not claimable anymore. The items that were not claimed from this time, like spring onion or tea bags, they're going to be in another release. So Rugmat, you doing that now is garbage. That's right. Wrong chat. But we know what you meant. You meant garbage. Why does the S look like a dollar sign? That's a good point, Steffi. My S does look like a dollar sign. Isn't that weird? What kind of font is this?
Garbage.
Lacquer. Interesting. It really does look like... It really does look like a dollar sign, doesn't it? Kind of. Looks a little bit dollary. Anyway, so it is a very cool game, and I have 2 data sets available to me. One data set we already looked at last time, because it's a capital letter. Interesting. So one data set we already looked at last time, which was the items. Now, what's really cool about this, Panther, is you've already made changes to the items and their rarity. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this frame here. I'm going to group this frame, and then I'm going to export the PNG, and then I'm going to re-import it again. And this is now a like previous items version, right? This is like I don't remember when we did this analysis, but let's say this is
Welcome in Yoshi.
distribution per, what was this? Probably, when did we do the Panther World stream last? Like 3 weeks ago? Let's call it like, let's say August 1st.
Welcome in Skldivba.
Hey, Yoshi! And SQL Dev DBA, hello, hello! Welcome in. This font is definitely not, there we go, 64. So, we can have this distribution per August 1st, and now we can actually update this distribution with the new dataset. Thank you very much for the follow, Boomslang. Good to see you. Oh, nice, Google font link.
Welcome in Lee Boomslong.
Ah, interesting. Cool. I like the font though. It's really cool. Good to see you, Boomslang. Okay, that was a very loud motorbike. So we can actually update this very, very easily by doing the following. I'm gonna take this over here. I don't need Panther World up on here. I don't play Panther World while I'm streaming, contrary to what White Panther has said. I don't actually play Panther World while streaming, except if there's a release, then I sometimes can be motivated
Welcome
to do
in
that.
Padawan.
Hi, Padawan. Go away. So, how do we update this? Well, we already have a table called items. What we do is we import our new dataset. And our new dataset is right here, Panther World items. Now, you're asking probably, how did I get this? Very simply, Yoshi has provided me on the Panther World wiki, which you should also be interested in if you are a Panther World player. If you go to items, there is now a CSV export button right here. And holy cow, that is really cool. I love it. Absolutely love it. You just noticed my small head moving. Well, my head isn't actually that small. It is small within this frame, you know. This is actually incredible. Like this is just so good. So I can basically at any time just grab new items from here. So that's the first thing. So we can update this and let's see who thinks the distribution of items got better. Let's do a poll in chat, okay? Who thinks it got better? Hold on. Better, worse. Or same, sorry. There's no... Sorry, it's not worse. It would be... How many people... One in chat if you think Panther made good changes and the distribution of items is not like this, like here. It's more smoothed out. Like there are more items across all rarity ranges. 1 in chat if you think that's true. 0 in chat if you think there are still massive spikes of rarity, aka vibes, because Panther does everything random and not according to data. So Panther says 0. Sorry, I'm going to do ticks here. 1 vote for same. Any other votes? No votes? Who thinks the item distribution rarity? Who thinks the rarity distribution amongst items is going to be better is the question. We're going to find this out in like 30 seconds. So you can vote now or forever hold your silence. Fixit believes. Fixit wants to believe. Wanting to believe is a good thing. I also believe it's better because I did have a hand in telling Panther about, well, these are the ranges you need to put items in. Did you just put a strip waffle as my background? No, that's just waffle. It's fine. It's fine. Very strange. No problem, Boomslang. No problem. Anyway, it doesn't... Well, you can just think whatever you want to think, right? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to now delete this table. Everything's going to break. And now we're going to call this Panther World items. We're going to rename it to items. Oh! Very interesting. So here's the comparison. I mean, is it better? It's technically better. It's technically better. It's technically better. There are more items in the sort of 200 range. Yes. There are more items in the 200 range. Oh, this has definitely changed a lot. This section right here. This whole section here. Yeah. This section here has seen a lot of improvement. So we're now at like, I would say the, what's that? 6 something? What is that? 6, 5. It's probably about 5 something. 5 something to 9 something. There's been quite a few items in there. Okay, we've made progress. It's not smooth, which is what we expect for a game. Like having all the items, like let me just be clear. Having all the items like this, having the distribution like this is not visible. Having all the items like this is not desirable, just to be clear. Because it basically means every item is just as attractive as every other item. And from a game standpoint, that doesn't create desirability. So having items be different rarities and having different frequency of those rarities makes sense. And what we generally see as a pattern here, which is also positive, is that the general pattern of rarity is kind of a downwards trend, which is good because you don't want to have, if the game is about accumulating wealth, you don't want to have all of your items in the 1,000 pool. Although there are 8 1,000 items and 9 420 items and 9 4 items. But yeah, like there's way more items packed into here. Also, this isn't representative of the frequency of the drop, which we are now going to calculate. So if you have any questions, chat, if there's something that you would like to know about Panther World, then let's slap it on a post-it and get it on the docket for let's find that out today. One thing that I would like to know is frequency of spawn by item/rarity. I would like to know, given this distribution of rarity amongst items, what has the frequency of spawn actually looked like? And there's a very easy way to calculate that. So that's one of the things I want to know. I would also like to know claimed items by rarity. Ooh, you know what we need to do, Yoshi? If you're here. Oh, these cards are messing up the background, huh? You know what we need to add to the wiki? We need to add the meta attributes to the items. We need to add the meta attributes. You know, whether they're a vegetable, a fruit. What were these other weird categories? Gymnosperm. Gymnosperms. Like all those categories. I think we need to add those to the items. That would be quite powerful, I think. Probably. It'd be nice, but it's hard to figure out as a player. It is. It is. We would need to like parse the stream or something. We need to parse the stream. Anyway, claimed items by rarity. So I'm not interested in... I'm not interested in claimed item... Oh, actually, wait a second. Is this a moot question? Is claimed items by rarity a moot question? Because everybody claims every item. I have a question, Yoshi, a different question. Can you export the leaderboard? Or is that something we need to... Where is that? How can we get a leaderboard thing? It's just JSON? What's it called over the network is the question. Oh, look, there's a JSON file. Leaderboard CSS. Maybe it's cached. Might be cached. Well, the other way to do this is the nasty way, but we can certainly do it. 153. Let's see how well this works. Ha! Okay, that works. Sometimes it's the easiest solution. I just stole all the data from your leaderboard, Panther. Easy. Just use Google Sheets. Rank, username, items, wealth. Rank, username, items, wealth. So, yes, totally illegal, but also amazing. You can't shadow ban me. Either ban me outright or just let me play like a crazy person. CSV. So now we have a CSV file of that, which is great, because now we have a basis. What do we call this? Players. Panther World players. Stick that in my Panther World repo. So I'm gonna put this into here. Shwoop. There we go. So I'm gonna rename this probably to players. Oh, you know what I can do actually? Now that they're linked, I can change this to Panther World items. And now I can update the aliases automatically. And then I can just import it next time without worrying. So we have a players thing. So the players thing is necessary because we need to understand who is in the game. We could already do some cool analysis with this, actually. Ooh, wait, I can actually do one thing. I've wanted to do one thing, and I haven't done it yet, and now I have the data to do it. Panther's probably wondering what this is going to be. This is a very simple one. This is not even that complicated, trust me. This is so straightforward. Very, very simple. What is the average item rarity that people have? Wealth divided by items. I'm gonna round this to 0 decimals. Average rarity. Oh, it doesn't like this because... Oh, this is... Wealth is stored as a... Oh, really?
Why?
Huh? Are these not... 0? What is going on here? This is very strange. What? I pressed sleep on my computer. That's not good. Are we still live? Good, we're still live. Woo! I pressed the sleep button by mistake. You'll have to remove the comma separators. Oh yeah, I could do that. That's true. I can do that. That's okay. That's easy to do. Hold on. I'm gonna do that here. That's easier to do here. Format number. Who decided to use commas? Who does that? I'm not right inner joining them. Get out of here. Data, format, number, custom number format. Okay. How did I do that? Download CSV. The English language. I'm sorry, commas are not thousand separators. Apostrophes are thousand separators. Get out of here if you believe it should be a comma. It's not. I don't agree whatsoever. Definitely not. What is this? Let's get rid of that. Dots are the worst. Okay, it's true. Dots are even worse. Okay. p4nth3r.world players. Get rid of this. Update this. Boom. Done. Okay. Problem solved. Average rarity.
What is this?
Who
It's
is going to
Microsoft
be...
Excel.
Who is going to be top of the leaderboard in average rarity? Would anyone like to guess? Who do we think is going to be top of the leaderboard in average rarity? Okay, Yoshi, very likely, because you have a 2.7 million. It's because you have a 2.5 million rarity item. It's maybe a little bit skewed. Maybe. Padawan says... Padawan? Interesting. Boomslang says Yoshi. Might be. I mean, Yoshi's there. Okay, who's second place? If Yoshi's first. Who is second? Because someone else has a lot of high value items. Jay Walter has a lot of items. That's the thing. Let's find out. Oh my gosh. Look at that. No one was correct. In first place with 43,000 wealth, 7th place, Emperor Zombie. This has nothing to do with me. This is not my account. Emperor Zombie has an average rarity of 14,000 because they only have 3 items. And Build a Builder sitting here with 13,500 with 1 item. And then, of course, Yoshi with 6,200. But then we have a load of players that only have a few items. Look at that. Most of the players with a lot of items are not very highly ranked in terms of how many items they're holding. This tells us one thing. This tells us that as you accumulate more items, you are accumulating a higher spread of items in the game. And this is good. This is a very healthy thing for the game. You do not want a situation where someone has very few items with very high rarity because they are going to get taxed. And when they get taxed, they will lose 1/3 of their total wealth. Have a good dinner, White Panther. You don't want people to lose 1/3 of their wealth. I mean, this situation here with Emperor Zombie is super dangerous because they could lose... They're potentially up for grabs of losing like 2/3 of their wealth. Some people have the chicken. Yes. Some people have the chicken. Some people have the chicken. Do you want to play the chicken game, chat? Do you want to play the chicken game? We can play the chicken game. Do you remember the chicken game? Who wants to play the chicken game? Who wants to play? Does anyone want to play the chicken game? Who's that Pokemon? No, it's Charmander. Do you want to play the chicken game? Let's play the chicken game, chat, okay? Are you ready? Are you all ready to play the chicken game? Okay? Are you ready? Hope you're ready. You're not ready. You're not ready. How can you not be ready for the chicken game? Chat, I want to see... Type 1 in chat if you are ready to play the chicken game. Okay? I want to see ones in chat. 1. You can write 1 however you want. Clown technically includes the letters W-O-N. I will allow it, Cypher. Okay? Chat, here you go. Here is the chicken game, okay? 3, 2... It's going to be very fast. You have to be ready, okay? 3, 2, 1. Oh, wow, it froze it again. Sorry. It froze my desktop. Oh, cause I slept. I slept the computer. I slept the computer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're trying it again. Nothing happened. Okay. Ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Here's the chicken game.
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Don't cover my screen.
I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Okay. Did you look, chat? Did you look at the chicken? Tell me if you looked at the chicken, because if you looked at the chicken, you lost. Ah, Rogamat's correct. What chicken exactly? That's exactly what you should be saying. Don't look at this chicken. So the answer should be what chicken? Because if you say anything about this, you've already lost because it means you looked at it. That's how it works. Anyway, we played the chicken game. Great. So what this tells me is some users have issues with wealth. That's interesting. Yeah, what game? Now that I've told you how to play. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's talk about frequency of spawn. Oh, there's a background? Oh, pancakes. No, Stroopwaffeln. Stroopwaffeln. I wasn't playing the game, Rugmat. You were. So we have a third data set, courtesy of Yoshi. We have a secret data set. We have all of the feed from Discord. So let me just do this. Can someone fetch me like a color theme for Panther World? Is there like a... Can someone get like a list of hex codes or something? Because I actually don't know. What the color theme for Panther World would be. Anyway, so we have a feed, or let's call it activity feed. Activities. So we have activities. It's very inconsistent. The colors or the activities? Because, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, chat. You can see that these messages are tricky to parse. So you can see here, diamond spawned in the forest zone. We are going to have to codify in SQL. We're going to have to codify different statements. And if Panther ever changed a statement, we're going to have to figure out if we can codify them all. I don't think there is a color theme. There is a background color. Oh my gosh. Can I have that in hex? Never mind. I'll just take the RGB. Hold on. What is this in hex? No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, that's not bad. Add this color to the bucket. Color bucket. What the? Can't I just copy the hex? Like, just copy this. I mean, yeah, she used Tailwind. I am stealing colors, of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ooh, that's a bit bright. No. Oh, I forgot to mention, chat, do you like the drop game? Do you like Pixel Plush? Do you like Pixel Plush? Because I have a surprise for you. I have a surprise for you.
Garbage.
It's not garbage. Panther will drop. No. We are going to have a giveaway. We're gonna have a giveaway. 9620. Wow. Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay. Well, basically, what I've decided is we're gonna have a giveaway for additional assets in Pixel Plush. So let me show you this for a sec. So there are different accessories that you can buy for your character. Let me just put this here like this. There are different outfits and stuff that you can get to equip your character. Like there's pets. Let me show you. I now have a pet. It's a golden poop. You see the golden poop flying with me as a tiny parachute? There's different themes. There's all kinds of cool stuff. And basically, I discovered, I didn't know this, but you can actually gift. You can gift these to, you create a gift code. And then someone else can redeem that gift code for their character in Pixel Plush. They just have to authenticate with Twitch and then they have it. So, what I've decided is that I'm going to run a giveaway for an accessory. Because I have some coins, as you can see. So, maybe for a pet, I think all the pets are 40 coin. Yeah, I think the pets are 40 coins. All the pets are 40. Would you like to run a giveaway?
What do you mean, please don't steal colours from external websites? This is a colour palette website.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Are you okay? Excuse me.
Please don't steal colors. Do you remember the custom GIFs? Remember custom GIFs for images? Those were the days. Also, this song is really annoying. So, yeah. So what I'm thinking is we could run a little giveaway for a pet for Pixel Plush. Would you all like that? Oh, did it reset the music again? Oh, it did. Sorry. Reset the music. So, the question is, would you like to have
Garbage.
Would you like a pet for your Pixel Plush? Is the question. You do not need any channel points. No channel points. We're gonna do it like this. The next person to hit 95 or above will trigger a giveaway for everyone in chat. Okay? So the more of you drop, the higher the chance. Okay? Then we're gonna run a giveaway. I would have to set that up. Okay? It's a bit of a shame because I know that Kara hit 95 earlier, but it's fine. From now on, okay? 95 or above, not bad, Kara. 81. 95 or above, it will trigger a giveaway. Whenever, okay? We can do this quite a few times. So 95 or above, it'll trigger a giveaway. And then you can enter the giveaway. That's it. I have the giveaway thing. I can set it up if we need to. And that's it. Okay? So if it happens, we'll set it up. If not, we don't need to set it up. Okay, so I need to set up colors for Panther World. We have one color. Are there no other colors? This color, apparently. This is one of the colors. We can add more. I mean, don't people have colors on their profile? Hold on. Like, isn't there a color on your inventory? What's this color? What color is that? Is that a gradient? TW gradient TO. Linear gradient. There we go. Turquoise. Doesn't Google... Oh yeah, Google does this. Exactly. Hex. Here we go. So let's change this one. 22D 3EE. Okay. So that's two colors. I'm sure there's more. I think if I just refresh my page, it gives me different ones, doesn't it? No? Does anyone have a different color in their inventory? It's based on location. Oh! 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 Wait, then we can take these colors. Ah. Smart. Smart. Here we go. Thank you, Padawan. 34D 399. Oh, I should be putting them in here. Whatever. Too late. 34D 399. Nice colors though. So if someone hits 95 or above, oh my gosh. Steffi, no. 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 It can't be. Not the clown. Oh, so close. No. Woo. Oh, I was so nervous. 86.98. I was so nervous. I thought it was going to be the clown that did it. No, that's not okay. That would not have been okay. How many zones are there? I forget. So the yellow we already have. What's this one? That's a weird color. A3E. What kind of weird hex codes are these? I never see these kind of hex codes. Isn't it strange? Kind of. We have the blue already, don't we? Yeah. The mountain one I don't have. Did I skip one? No. I did skip the mountain one. I use Twitch in the collapse side mode. You think that would save me from your overlay? I think it makes it worse. Wait, collapse side mode? What does that mean? What does that mean? Collapse side mode? How? You mean you've collapsed chat? No. What have you collapsed? I'm collapsing. from the heat in here. Is that all the colors? I feel like I'm missing one. Collapsed follow. My data is collapsing. I wish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing one. Which color am I missing? I'm missing this brown. The beach brown. There we go. Beach brown. Beach brown. 69 Rugmat bot. Very impressive. Okay. Done with the stealing colors for now. FB 923C. Okay. We have all the colors now. Great. I love it. So, with those colors we can do cool stuff later. Now we have the colors. When we make charts, I'm gonna do stuff. Oh, also, because this is public, okay? If you would like to follow along, you can. You can follow along anonymously. You don't need to have an account to follow along, I assume. I believe. Yeah, exactly. And what we're gonna do is, when we have some cool stuff, I'm gonna activate report mode with a frame, so that when you come in, there's gonna be a frame. Hello, Anonymous. There's gonna be a frame here with like stuff in it. And then report mode will allow you to just see the report. You don't have to see the underlying frames and stuff. Yeah. So, activities. Let's start cleaning up these activities. We need to make some classifications for the activities. So, there's gonna be, if I remember correctly, there's gonna be, let's see here. Case when text equals like this. So we're gonna like classify them. I don't think we need the thing open for this. I need more space is what I need. So we need, actually we can work with one cell here. We could work with one cell. So, a diamond, blah, 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 in the blah, blah, blah zone. Okay, so a diamond spawned in the forest zone. I think all the text has a space in front of it. Is that possible? I think we're gonna need some regular expression here. DuckDB regex. Regex extract pattern. String pattern name list. Returns the capturing group specified by optional parameter group. Okay, let's try this out. So we do 93. It's still not above 95 though. Regex extract. Hold on. Text. The capturing group is going to be something spawned. So anything spawned in the whatever zone. A to Z repeating once or more zone. Now, if I do something like this with a capturing group, so this is a white space. So Some regex would help. I think the messages are largely the same, but there was a big switch from simple to Discord attachments. Yeah, but I don't think attachments show up differently here. I guess we'll find out. Hey, Ricardo! Look at that! I got someone to sign up to count. Isn't that cool? It's nice. So we can do regex extract. Something something a something spawned. This is the first capturing group. Is this. Spawned in the something 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 zone. I'm basically doing this to give zones. The heck is that background? I don't know what background this is. What have you been doing? Oh, interesting. Wait, why was there a vertical thing here? Hold on one second. Vertical? I think we're gonna need some regular expression here. Why did that trigger? What? Why did that trigger? So strange. I don't... So weird. That's so odd. I don't know what's going on with that. Anywho. You're all trying to land clowns now, aren't you? All clowning around. Okay, so... Did this work? Okay. If regex extract text blah 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 blah. Ah, here we go. We have to select spawned in the something something zone and then capture group 1 2, let's say 2 is not null. Maybe we don't even need oh, you know what, we don't even need to do this. We don't need to do an thing like that. This is gonna be item. Okay, that didn't work. You're devoted. Hi, Yoast. You haven't missed anything. We just got into the interesting stuff. ChatGPT is gonna help. DuckDB regex to extract the diamond text from this text sentence. Hey, J. Walter. Oh, I know why the sounds failed. I know why. I know why the sounds failed. Because I hit the sleep button by mistake. That's what it is. Also, hi, Alan. I hit the sleep button by mistake, which resets like the sound driver or something. Which is why the music also stops. You know? That's why that's happening. 729. That's not a great score, Alan. It's not that great. See, Kara actually hit 96.2, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. I'm sorry, but I want to use regex to make the diamond text extracted dynamically in case it would be a different word. 0.00. I'm not even sure if that exists. What kind of regex is this? Oh my word. Okay. This will be interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is not bad. Ooh, it even works for an artichoke. An empty plant pot. Oh no. We don't know. Ah, okay. Hold on. It could... The item could be multiple words like this. Here we go. New regex. Up until spawned. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not like really trying to write regex on stream, so I'm happy this works. No, not including spawned. Okay, hold on. So this is capturing group 1. This is capturing group 2. Let's try 2. No. Pineapple. Oh, did it work? I think it worked. Yes, it works. Look at this chat. Nice. Why is your name in there? Have you been in there, Alan? Something spawned in the mountain zone that's empty. A blank spawned in the mountain zone. This is fun. In the regex? Oh, Alan. That's actually hilarious. That's actually fun.
Have a banana. They're delicious.
Okay. When does regex stop being black magic? I don't know, actually. I actually don't know. It's kind of wild. Okay, so this works. So we have the spawned. So we have a spawned item. We're basically breaking apart each of these individual components. Now the next part is in the spawn is which zone? Okay. Now do the same, but for the forest part of the sentence. To extract the dynamic location. Capturing group 1. Okay. Oops, I should have, anyway. Item spawned location, item spawn item. Because people can spawn, right? Do people spawn? Do we get spawn messages of people who spawned in the zones? Or is that only moves? I actually don't remember. I don't remember. Okay, so we do this as item spawn location. Ooh, this is looking good. Hold on, I'm gonna just make this easier to do. Okay. Okay, the format changed at some point. So this is item spawn v1. Hold on, let me put a v1 in front of this. This is what you meant, Yoshi, right? Can you sanity check it against some of the older data where the format is different? Yeah, so there's going to be 2 versions of each message, I think. What I can basically do...
Welcome in Added Panda.
Hey, Panda! What can White Panther's Panther World teach us about human behavior? Maddie is very competitive. That's a fair assessment. However, if you look at the leaderboard, okay? If you look at the leaderboard, you might want to reconsider your statement. Because right now, okay, I'm not even top 3. I'm not even top 5. Other humans are available. I am 9th place, just to be clear. I am in 9th place. Oh, Rugmat moving to the beach. So yeah, I'm not really... Anyway, how are you doing, Dev Panda? So here's the thing, right? V1 item spawn location also works for both. So the location works for both. But I think it only works for the item only works for, okay. I'm not 6th. Nice try. And V1 item spawn item is null. Oh, you're just clowning around now, chat. Look at this clown. Look at this clown. Absolutely ridiculous clowning. Uh-oh. Cypher. No. No, it's short. It's short. Ooh! 0.74! Oh my gosh, that is a low score. Wow, that is a low score. That's a very, very low score. I'm too lazy to type this into a separate thing, so I'm just gonna put this here. Why doesn't this work? You can make the regex push the extracted info to a dictionary. What does that do, Kara? Hold on a second. Oh, using an unnest. That's smart. That's a cool idea. It makes a table of item location. That's really cool. That's a very cool idea. For sure. That's actually a very smart approach. Once I actually have it set up, I'll probably do that. I'll probably do that once the regex is actually working. Problem is it's not working right now. Hold on a second. Don't mind me just writing some SQL here. I can actually try out Count's AI stuff. I don't think I've enabled it here. They have like an AI companion thing. Why is it why is the text null? Oh, it's not null, is it? It's blank. It's not null. Not enough additional knowledge for regex. No, I think I'm okay with regex. It's actually not too bad. What is Ricardo doing? Ricardo, are you checking out other stuff? Are you looking at other stuff? We actually did quite a lot of analysis work about like distribution of items and bucketing rarities and stuff. It was kind of cool. Like the jumps between different levels of items and stuff. It was kind of cool. It was actually... Yeah, but they spent a lot of time kind of figuring out how they should do, even like if they should include AI in the tool and how they should do it. And I have to say it's quite assistive. It's like co-pilot-ish kind of. Take care, Kara. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for the suggestion for the unnest, by the way. Okay, so we have a spawn thing, which is like the V2 version. So let's say there is a slight modification to the message. Can we adapt? Can we adapt the regex? Oh, you've got one. Spawned in. Here's a... Oh, no, not for the location. I need one for the item, not the location. Let me see what you've got, Yoshi. Let's check, let's compare. Regexp extract text. So this is Yoshi's as V2 item spawn item Yoshi. Oh. Uh-oh. Also don't ignore my regex. I won't ignore your regex, Kara. With the unnest. Is that the one you meant? I won't ignore it. I mean, it's a good regex. Is it? I don't know if it works for all of them. Oh yeah, we don't need the global flag. So this is Kara. Uh-oh. This doesn't work for V2, unfortunately. Yeah, there's a problem with that. Spawn. Let's see what ChatGPT did. It's a bit tricky though, this one. It's not so simple. Huh. It does both item and location. Oh, I see. You were doing both at once. But yeah, we would have to combine that into the unnest then. We would need to combine it into the unnest. Ah, wait, okay. Hold on. I copied only part of this. 1 second. But you need to do... So you need to do in the unnest, you need to do this. Let me just do one thing quickly. Doesn't like this. Unexpected keyword as. Unnest. Oh, I'm missing a bracket. Huh? What? Unnest. But to use unnest... Oh, hold on. Unnest is in the select... Oh! In DuckDB, they allow you to unnest within... Really? Holy crap! What? Wow. Okay, that works for V2, but not for V1. Okay, that works for V2, but not for V1. Okay, so we need to do... we need to do one that works for V1 then. Yeah. So let's do one that works for V1. So this is... Black magic. Very nice, Kara. Very, very impressed. I'm super impressed with that. Item V1 location. It's funny because actually there's also dev messages. We need to exclude dev messages also. Need to exclude dev messages. Oh, there's 3 versions. Wait, there's 3 versions, chat. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, there's 3 versions of messages. There's ones where a caret spawned. Then there's caret spawned in the desert zone without the A in front. And then there's the 3rd version, which is that one. Okay, let's try and get this into one regex. /A to get beginning of match. Spawn. Pipe. /A. Ooh, but I don't want that. Can we just normalize them before we run these? How do you mean normalize? What do you mean exactly by normalize? I'm not sure I follow. We could actually do something interesting. Distinct text item location. Like put V1 in one table, V2 in another. Yeah. So I'm kind of thinking. These are basically all of the permutations. Well, what we could do is we could check all 3 permutations. We could tag the permutation, but it's much more useful to just find. It's much more useful to just find a regex that fits all of them. Because right now, ooh, okay, that one's actually blank. Yeah, so right now, what we could do. This is the newest message. No, this isn't the newest message. Is the rarity now at the end too? Oh, the rarity is also at the end. But we have the rarities, so it doesn't matter. It's this message that's not working. So what I can do is I can say, I have this. I have this regex. It works for all cases, but except this sentence structure. Can you adapt it? And then do like this. Where the prefix an or spawn is missing. Let's see if this is better. Let's see if this works. Ha! Look at that. Oh, but it's okay. Yeah, hold on. But now the other sentence structure triggers a response like this. Like, I wouldn't want to write this myself. That doesn't work. Ah. Okay, I need to give it all three. There are 3 sentence format types that the regex needs to handle, extracting the item and location as separate entities. Examples. No, I don't need to write examples. So there's that one. Then there's this one. It's possible, but it's not possible for a single regex to be able to get everything. You can get everything in a single regex. It becomes longer, but it's definitely possible. Technically speaking, of course, it's possible. Let's see what ChatGPT comes up with. Ah, here we go. Let's see how this works, chat. It's the same, isn't it? It's the same. It didn't change anything. The spawn strawberry case doesn't work. It's still outputting why can't I? Is it still thinking? It's still thinking about something. Laughs in email regex. Oh, this might be the one. I mean, oh. Could it be? Oh! I think we got it, chat. We got it. We got it. Oh! Okay, so we now have all of the spawns parsed. No, it's just the spawns. I know, it's just the spawn. I know. It's just spawns. No, wait. Oh, No. Ah, crap. Okay. One last thing. The sentence still outputs because of the space. Oh my word. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. No, I am still getting sentences like turned into yeah. Do you see where the problem lies, ChatGPT? Do you? Or are you just regurgitating words from your training dataset in order to assure me? That's the real question. Are you even really thinking? Oh, nice. You broke yourself. That's cool. Good job. Yeah, you broke it. Regression. Completely broke it. Okay, it's working for 2. It's working for 2. Maybe we can just process it again. Let's try something. Did I see your AI Ouroboros post? No, actually, I have not. Okay. Different question. I have a list of items that look like this. How can I use regex to remove the a or an prefixes? In Python? No, that's fine. DuckDB regex extract? What kind of track is this? Sorry, it's horrible. So what we can do is just assume this is just for item stuff. Perfect. Regex extract this. Where text like spawned and text not like dev, distinct item. Regex extract. Regex extract item. What is going on? Is somebody trying to run an ad? I think someone was trying to run an ad on my channel. Maybe? But we don't have any ads here. When Maddie doesn't move and doesn't speak, makes me think stream dead. I'm alive. Okay. Blah 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 blah. And then we need the new regex in here. Regex item replace. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Regex replace. Where item dot, what do we do? Length len of item is greater than 2. Okay, I think we did it. I think we did it, chat. We did it. How many items do we have? 172. How many items are in the index? 159. Oh! Oh! Yoshi! Oh! Oh! Yoshi, you're gonna be so upset. You're gonna be so upset about this. Do you realize what we just did? Oh, Yoshi. These are all the items that have spawned in Panther World. There's 172 rows. Okay. 172 items. In the Wikipedia of items, there is 159 items. We have actually now found the missing items that were not in the wiki this way. Oh, Panther's gonna be so angry. Panther's going to be so upset with us. Panther is going to be so angry. Oh no. Because now, if I take the items, if I take the list of items from Panther World item, and I do lower item. Okay. Did you find my pearl? I have not found your pearl. Do you have a pearl? Are you ready for this? Right join. That's right, chat. Right join. It's happening. It's happening. What's the name of this other cell? Wait, to find the name of this other cell. F. Great. Items. Spawned items. The game scares you. She's gonna make more items out of spite? Yes. But as long as they spawn, we can always find them.
Welcome in, right join is the best join.
Get out of here. Item diff. Okay. Spawned items on spawned items dot item name equals Yeah, I know. I should give these aliases, actually. T1.item. There's so many more items that never spawned yet. Maybe. And now there's 172 rows. Okay. So this is lower item. As wiki item. Sorry, this is not wiki item. We have to do T2 dot item name, where T1 dot item is null. Are you ready, chat? I'm about to blow your minds. Here we go. The list of items that have not yet been added to the wiki, but have spawned in Panther World. Cardamom pods, chestnut mushroom, cinnamon stick, green bell pepper, irradiated green olive, that's surprising, lima beans, pinto beans, radish, red bell pepper, sea salt, shallot, soybeans, sweet potato, and yam. Largely new items, although I believe the irradiated green olive is just a spawn of the swamp. So that's interesting. Technically anything can become irradiated, so I'm not sure how you're handling that if we haven't seen it spawn as irradiated yet. Maybe there's also a sea salt's on there. Wonderful. Great. If you want to screenshot that, I'll leave that up for a second. Yeah, so we now have the definitive list of items that we're missing. And, well, I think Panther's going to be fairly upset about that. I would also be upset if I spent 5 days working on it. There's something weird happening. Something weird is happening, chat. 1 second. There's weird stuff happening. This is very strange. There's something is triggering.
In Stream Timer News, we've heard your community requests and added the following features. Added the ability to animate time changes when the timer is paused. The other community requested feature was to allow font styling, bold, italics, and underlines. We've changed it, so now you can add actual time values instead of having to do all the maths and calculation on the fly. You can just say plus 2 hours and then press the button, it'll add 2 hours. There's also a new button to show the pop-up message. I know this was on a timer before. We just wanted to have a way of triggering this manually.
But wait, there's one more thing.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Welcome lady_joy.
Why?
Why is weird stuff happening exactly when I joined the stream? I don't know. It's so strange. Weird. I'm not sure why. Oh, it was the, yeah. I think it was the previous thing. It was something else, but anyway, don't worry too much about it. What were you gonna say about me spending 5 days doing something? Well, you see, Panther, I thought you might be upset to learn that we've now parsed the event feed from the Discord. And we've actually found the items that were not in the wiki yet by parsing the event feed. And I said that you might be upset that you've spent 5 days working on this game, and with a little bit of data analysis and manipulation, we very easily managed to find the missing items for the wiki that we can now document. But someone also offered up the opinion that maybe this was a lot of manual effort, so maybe it was worth it, and that's what you intended all along. And maybe even so, that you will just add more items out of spite. Which would make sense. It would make sense, yeah. Also, that was a good ad before from Stream Timer, aka Ghostly Tuna. Let's get a little shout out clip from Ghostly. Is there... Oh, hello, Ghostly. So Ghostly does also stream, but Ghostly is also the creator of many different tools that you might want to use as a creator yourself, or maybe even just for random Stream Deck related shenanigans. The real item was the friends we made along the way. Yeah, and if I had to describe that item, it would probably look like this. This would be the item, I guess. That's the item I envision that we've made together. Oh, are you clipping me? Are you clipping me now? Them. Wow, what a clip. Speaking of clips, let's take a break. We haven't taken a break. It's been, have we just streamed for 2 hours without a break? Oh my gosh. Chat, 2 hours. Didn't anyone tell me we haven't taken a break? Let's take a break, chat. I'll be back in a few minutes. But I think you'll find it pretty interesting. And I look forward to all of your input as well. It's something that we can do together. Timing was almost. Panther has maybe seen it once. Maybe. I don't know if I've showed that to you. No. Oh. What is happening?
All-time record shattered! You shattered your all-time record!
Chad, nice! Very nice. 73% level 5. Very respectable.
I was there!
I was also here! Huzzah! This thing is okay. Not that one.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You should have warned me about this.
Should have warned you we're live.
Did you Oh.
Hello, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Please say hello to Juliana.
Yay. I just found out that I cannot curse, so that's this wasn't in the terms of conditions. But...
Buffoon. Calling me a buffoon. 9 orders of tea. Who orders tea at McDonald's? Hey, Cypher. Who orders tea at McDonald's? Caramel is mostly butter. I didn't say it was entirely butter. Go clip it then. IBM said it would continue to work with McDonald's in the future, of course. Iced tea. All the timing on that was so good. A clip, and a clap. Yeah, anyway. We are going to have a section dedicated to the stream recap by none other than Zach Bussey, who is an incredible creator who always has his pulse on what is going on in the content creation space, not only Twitch, but also other platforms. And these recaps allow you to stay up to date on what's going on. Wow! A clip, 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 and a clap. And then you got your Twitch clip. But yeah. His name is Clarkio. His name is Clarkio. And currently, today, he is using AI to detect his face changes. Oh, time warp. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. He's writing an application. We all love dongles. Hey, I'm an Apple user. I obviously love dongles. Isn't that wild? You can open a window on a fruit. An audio track. I'm deliberately not playing any music now because what I would like to do is I would like to play you. I'm not going to single you out, but I want you and everybody else in chat to hear this. It's very important. Everybody has something to offer. Everyone on this planet has a different path. We're all going to end up in the same place eventually. But right now, all of our paths are different, and every single path has something to offer. Even if you jump in a pool on stream. Even if you create stupid products for Twitch that allow people to zoom in to 1000% of your face, you always have something to offer. Your perspective and experience is the most important thing. Corny. Boo. Can't believe some guy would do that on stream. Panther, I recognize your release and I refuse to partake in your release. All right, so now we have a list of final items. We have a list of all the items that have spawned, and we have a list of all the items possible in the game, which is nice, which is basically the same list. So now we can think about the next part of the data model. So we have spawned items. These are all the spawned items. Now we need to get not only the spawn item, but also the spawned location. I think we established that the location was correct. Basically, they can spawn in any location, right? Cool, okay. And now, instead of just that, we do... I forgot what the fields are called. What are the fields called? Ah yeah, timestamp. ID and timestamp. Oh, it's a Pretzel Rocks classic. Referenced ID. Oh, right, sorry. Put them in here. ID timestamp. We don't need the original text anymore because we know it's correct. Take these out. Clean up. Okay. What Panther could technically do, what you could do, Panther, is change the spawn message again. Just to spite this entire data analysis. But I don't recommend doing that. Because that's mean. It's very simple. It's very super mean. Technically the ID is also too long. Because it's actually only the last message that changes, right? Only the last thing. Maybe we could parse that first. ID. What do I want? Chat messages, blah blah blah, dash, and then a number. 0 to 1, sorry, 0 to 9 with any number of digits above 3. Capture group 3. Do I even need a group? You want to go back to where, though, is the question. There we go. Okay. So this is actually message ID. Cool. So we can do star accept ID. Select star accept ID, which gives us all the columns except the ID column. Regex extract as message ID. Oh, we already have that in there. From p4nth3r.world feed. And this is now clean feed. Star accept ID. Unidentified. What? DuckDB. Okay, their search is horrible. Star expression. Accept? Oh, it's called exclude. Exclude. What? Select star exclude city. Select star. Oh my word. Are you kidding me? Okay. Fine. Fine. Now we have a clean feed with a good message ID in it. Pedantic means putting the message ID in front. Okay, so we have a message ID, a timestamp, which we don't need to change, and then the raw text. And now instead of from here, we're going to do clean feed instead of p4nth3r.world feed. And then we're going to do message ID. Now we don't need the timestamp anymore here because we have the message ID as a primary key. If we were thinking of table design wise, right? Because we have a full table here that has message ID along with all of our other columns in it. Now we have a second table that has message ID and some other new columns that didn't exist in this table. And using a join, we can left join using the message ID. We can join those two tables together. Very simple. Very, very easy. So yeah, so we have now spawned items. What is the next activity in the feed? What is also interesting? Releases are going to be very difficult. That I already know. Let's not do that. Let's do claim. Claim or move. Maybe claim. Let's do claim. So these are spawned items. We're going to take that as a template. We're going to do this. And we're going to do claim. Let's say item claims. This is also items, so we're going to call it item spawns. Although technically it should be spawn, because it could be one. Usually like table names singular. It's usually like best practice. Item claim. Okay, so item parsing. Now we need to get different things for the items. Because the text is different. Let's do... Oh, we actually don't need a distinct in there. That's using unnecessary resources. Where text like claimed? Was it always claimed? Ooh, we could exclude the text in here, actually. We could exclude all the dev messages here already. That would be nice. Then we don't need to do it subsequently. Again.
Why? 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 Why?
Why Wong?
Why?
Why you? Claim. Claimed 3-leaf clover. Okay, so claimed is the correct text. Obviously, item, location, and we need some other variables in here, I'm assuming. Let's check the text on this. Ooh, it's not working. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, one second.
What is this?
Dev could be a valuable.
It's Microsoft Excel.
What? I mean, I can just make this prod, and then we can have a dev version, in theory. Oh, you just wanted to trigger Excel. Yoshi, did you manage to extract the missing ones into the wiki? Because technically, I could go to the wiki now. What was missing in there? Cardamom. Cardamom. No, it's not in there yet. Okay. I guess Yoshi hasn't done it yet. That's fine. I can also send this to Yoshi via Discord. Oh, I don't have Discord open. Never mind. I'll send it later. If you're still listening, Yoshi. I don't even know. It's late. It's late. It's 10:30. For me. In my time zone. What time zone is it for you, chat? I'm occupied, but I've got the screenshot. Oh, great. Okay, perfect. Then I will keep that as a little check, sanity check for us. Once I import that. So let's try claims. Let's see. We've got claims like this, claims like that, and claims like that. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. 3 formats again. What have you missed, Rugmat? Well, we have determined which items were missing from the wiki based on analyzing all the items that have spawned in Panther World. So that's something Yoshi's going to update. We have all the spawns of... Oh, we could add here something. I forgot about this. Sorry. We're creating like a new event feed where we're going to like merge all of these events together because all of these messages are separate. And I'm gonna add a type here. I'm gonna call this item spawn as type. See? Now, when I merge all of these feeds together into a timestamped feed, I'm gonna have all the different things, and I can compute how long it takes people, like which items were most fought over. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. Ooh, I need to write that down. Which items were most fought over? Like, is it always the high rarity items? You know? That's the real question. And now what we're doing is we're doing claimed items, but we need 3 things. We need username, item, and location. And again, we have 3 formats. So I'm guessing we're gonna have to do 3 different regexes. Okay, regex question. I have 3 sentence structures. Why do I still have Pixel Plush open? That's 1. Then I have the @ symbol. And then we have the new one, which has an emoji.
Welcome in Surly Dev.
I want to extract using regexp using unnest regexp replace the username, item, and location. Hello, Surly Dev. Welcome in. No, this track again? Get out of here. How you doing, Surly? Good to see you. All right, so we got a regex extract all. Well, we only need this really. Feeling rough. Tell us more, Surly. Or, you know, if you prefer to keep it to yourself. Hi, Freda.
Welcome in Freda _ the _ cat.
The underscore. The underscore. Thank you for the follow. Item, location. No, this is going to be username. Username, item, location. Celery stick, forest, username. Ooh, okay, it works for... I started feeling chilly and cold yesterday, went to bed at 6:30 p.m. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Surly. Hope you feel better soon. So what's happening here? Oh, it needs to it needs to respect the cases. Okay. Fully clothed, tried to warm up, got up at 10:20 to watch a flight sim stream, then went back to bed. That sounds pretty... That sounds very chaotic to me. And not restful, you know? Doesn't sound so nice. Nice and chill. Oh, okay. Sounds a bit chaotic, but okay. Maybe just to me. Okay, so I have to complain to ChatGPT that we need to lowercase everything. We need to lowercase the usernames, and some of them are returned with the @ symbol in front. I don't need to lower any. No. No, I meant the regex needs to be case insensitive. No. It's also not working for messages like this. The regex works for 2 of the 3 cases. It doesn't work for this one. The issue arises because there might be situations where the item is missing or skipped. Oh, look at that. Empty item names? Oh dear. Ooh, look, unclaimed items. Ah. We need the word and text. Not like unclaimed. Okay, so there was a bug on prod. There was a bug on production where we don't know what item was claimed. Can we handle that? Really? Can we actually handle this case? Ha! Perfect. Okay, so regex replace item. We're gonna do a coalesce. No, that's for nulls. Case when regex replace item name equals like this. I want to see something quickly. I think it filters those messages out if the item length is weird. So we're gonna have to do case when equals empty, then unknown. Unknown item. Else there we go. I think it's good now, chat. I think we did it. So we have unknown items. Okay, now we need to parse usernames with the @. So let's do regex replace username.
Welcome in Rars.
Rars, hello. The scene is so inception-y and breaking my brain. That's kind of the point, you know. It's kind of the point that you kind of wonder, are you are you on Twitch still, or actually inside Twitch, you know? It's meant to make you feel weird. But it's working. Regex replace username which starts with, sorry, hat at. We want to replace that with nothing as username. I think that worked. Did it work? Did it work, chat? Oh my gosh, it might have worked. We have it. We have it. We did it. We actually did it. We did it. We cleaned it. We did it. We have everything cleaned. We actually did it. What? It feels like a Black Maddie Mere episode. Oh, I need to lowercase the username. Sorry. Lower. Boom. Done. Oh, look, Rars. There you are. Rars, look. You're in the database. Cool. You claimed a 3-leaf clover in the mountain. What else have you claimed, Rars? Oh, Yoshi, that's a lot of claims. I think yeah, this is not going to be so easy. To scroll a long way to find... Oh! Rars. Ooh, wow. You've claimed a 3-leaf clover, a black rose, dragon fruit, star fruit, and an irradiated pineapple. Interesting. Very interesting. Do you still have those 5 items? We haven't done gifting yet. We haven't done gifts yet. But technically speaking... Wait, don't tell me. Hold on. Wait, don't tell me. I wanna try something. If I go to p4nth3r.world and I look you up in the leaderboard, this is going to be interesting. Oh, wait. Okay, you have 6,246 with 8 items, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You were gifted 3 items or you cooked an item. Now you can reveal the truth. Did you actually... Yes, now you can reveal the truth. Did you cook an item with these things? You were gifted 3 items. Ha! There we go. We are going to... Yes. We are going to figure it out. Okay, so these were item claim. This was item spawn. We have a nice little feed going here. This is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. We have item spawns. We have item claims. What is left? What other types of messages do we have? We have gifts and move. Is move important right now? Someone was avoiding wealth tax by donating to the poor. Yeah, that's a common tactic in p4nth3r.world. Absolutely. Let's do gifts. Because I feel like that's a good situation to cover the movement of items. Because that's actually the last piece of the puzzle. Is item gift. Oh no, cooking would be the last piece of the puzzle. Let me just add a little note for that in case I forget it, because I am very forgetful. Post-its. Cook. Okay. How do we get... How do we even start with this? Gift. Item parsing. Message ID. We need username from username to username. Item and location. This software is fascinating. What is it? This software is called Count. Count is a business intelligence tool, actually. Count is a BI tool where you can write SQL and Python, but you can also visualize your data in a canvas. And you can do whatever you want. You can drag and drop images. If I have a little image here, do I have a screenshot? Do I have a screenshot I can share that isn't private? Yeah. See, I can just drag and drop a screenshot. Latest spawn, hot fresh pasta bolognese on the beach. Can you imagine bolognese just spawning on a beach somewhere? Like you rock up to a beach. You rock up to the beach, you're there with your friends, family, right? You're setting up for a nice day at the beach, you've got some tents, you've got some chairs, and then just there, by the waves, lapping up against the sand, is a hot, fresh pasta bolognese. Probably in a bowl, I would say. Like, how can it be bolognese if it's like just loose in the water, you know? Like that doesn't seem like something possible to me. So yeah, that would be a bit strange, wouldn't it? That would be a very strange thing to observe. Oh my gosh! AAOA underscore.
Welcome in OA underscore.
Welcome in. You did nothing. Yeah, that's not true. You have raided us again.
Welcome in Stony underscore Eagle.
Hello, Stony.
Maybe there are not enough balls. We don't have enough balls.
Not enough balls. If you live in a world where things materialize, it would be normal. Ah, balls. Indeed. Hey, do you know what raid this was for you? Do you have any idea? Would you like to know? Would you like to know? Let's find out. 19. Was it actually the 19th raid? Let's find out. Well, this was your... No. Not correct. This was your 20th raid, as evidenced by the data. You have raided this channel 20 times with 351 total raiders, which puts you, I might say, firmly way up here. Like you are off the chart. You are literally off the chart. You are in the corner. Your raid is off the charts, eh? Thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate that. It's really impressive. I mean, really, it's just incredible. And this is the thing, is this y-axis is frequency, but the bubble size is the size of the audience, right? So if you look at someone like Finite's rated 10 times for 397, and you've rated 20 times for 351. So actually, you could say, sort of weirdly, that like Finite is twice your size. Which is a weird thing to say, really, I guess. But thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for bringing everyone over. I guess a lot of you by now know who I am because it's like 20 times that you rated me, but let's do it again. My name is Maddie, or Maddie Two Shoes, or Matthew if you're very angry with me. And I am a data streamer. I make content around data analytics and really cool stuff like that. So if you want to know more about data analysis or doing kind of like data projects or knowing more about data engineering and things like that, I'm pretty broad. I tend to mostly talk about the more analytics side of things, but I also do a lot of technical work as well. And yeah, today we are actually analyzing a game because our fearless leader of the Claw team who A is also a part of, by the way, is making a game, or has made a game called p4nth3r.world, and a game where things spawn and you can claim the items and then they can be taken away from you, and I don't know, all this kind of weird stuff. And basically what we're doing is we are breaking up the logic of all the things that happen in the game, the activities, breaking them into like types and saying, okay, we have like item spawn, we have item claims, and then item gifts, and then there's people who move in the game from zone to zone, all this kind of stuff. And then we will have a nice clean message feed where we can do some really cool data analysis with it. And we can ask ourselves some questions like, what is the frequency of spawn for each item based on its rarity? Do really rare items actually spawn less than really cheap items or non-rare items, right? Because on paper, really rare items should not spawn very frequently, but maybe there's some anomalies. Maybe there's some weird stuff. So if you want to know more about that, follow along today as we do that. We've done some analysis in a previous stream a couple of weeks ago. I can show you what we did here. This is basically data-driven game development, because we identified some areas here where there were a lack of items. So you could see that there were not any items in the 110 to 400 range or the 700 to 950 rarity range. And that's now actually been improved a lot. We now have more items in that range here, and especially more items in this range here. But A, you don't have enough items in your inventory. Where are you on the leaderboard, A? Let's find out. A. Uh-oh. Where are you, A? Oh, look at that. 37th place. 37th place. A, where are you? Where are you in the game? Should I gift you something? Let me gift you something. I have something. Let me gift you something. Let me gift you a extra spicy, garlicky, fresh pasta spaghetti. Are you in the swamp? Are you sure? Let's go find out. Where are you, eh? In the swamp. You tried to move yesterday and you couldn't. So I'm in the city. I can go to the swamp from there. Let me go to the swamp. Hold on. Let me go to the swamp. Okay, I'm in the swamp. I'm gonna gift AAOA extra spicy, garlicky, fresh pasta spaghetti. There you go. I just gifted it to you. So now if we go back to the inventory, if we go back to the leaderboard, and now we look, AAOA, where are you? You're still 37th. What? Maybe I have to refresh. AAOA, where are you? You're still 37th. Oh, okay, the next place up is quite a few. We need more. We need something more substantial to gift you. Anyway, yeah, that's kind of what's been going on. And there is a map. Yeah, if you need to find out how to go somewhere, just go here. Just go to locations, and then you can actually see the map. The world map. See? You're in the swamp. The swamp is shrouded in mystery. In this location, only irradiated, rotten, and toxic items spawn. No other normal items. People have been investigating this strange place, but have not found any cause for the weird items.
Why?
Stupid question, what's the difference between data engineering and data analysis? It's not a dumb question. It's a valid question. In my opinion, data engineering is the act of moving or preparing data on a technical level. So such as fetching data from an external system and bringing it into your system. Or data engineering could mean running various models or running certain types of operations on your data to make it more readable and more easy to use. Data analysis, in my opinion, is the purpose of basically looking for unexpected things in your data. People always talk about analysis in a bit of a weird way. Obviously, the purpose of analysis is to take decisions. That's why I basically call myself a decision engineer, because I help people make decisions using data. But I don't only use data, I also use other things, like strategy of the company or common sense, right? So when I talk about data analysis, yes, there is a analytical component involved in digging through the data, but what's most of the time the truth is that data analysis really comes down to expectation. Does something not follow expectation? It's therefore interesting. If you let's say you have like an app, right? Let's say you have an app. Let's take Panther World for example, right? Panther World as an app is chat-based in Twitch. So basically, from the point onwards that White Panther launched Panther World, from that point onwards, whenever that was, I don't remember what, 127 days ago. Let's say it's 130 days ago, okay? Every single person who has been in that stream could have played Panther World, right? Let's say that's 500 people, okay? Total. This is what we would call an audience size. So there's 500 people who could have potentially played Panther World until now. What is the population of Panther World today? If I look at Panther World and I do population, the total population is 1,002. Okay, so this audience size is probably a bit more than that. It's probably 5,000, let's be honest. It's probably closer to 5,000, okay? Let's say it was 5,000 people. And today there's a population of 1,002. This includes new followers as well as existing followers that spawned in Panther World, right? Okay, so what you can say is that 1/5 of Panther's audience is playing this game or has at least spawned in the world, okay? Is that surprising? If that was expected, if you said 1 in 5 is my target, then me telling you that it's 1 in 5 is not interesting for you. If your target was 1 in 10, then you've doubled your target. You've doubled the performance against your target. That's a lot more interesting. And then I can tell you, oh, you're performing 200% against target. And that might make you very happy to know. There might not be any actions derived from that, which makes it less useful. But that's the point of data analysis, is basically framing something in the context of why did you want it? What's the purpose of knowing that? And that's what we do at our, well, it's what we do at our company, is that we talk about hypotheses, we talk about bets before we actually do data analysis. I say, if I'm going to deliver this number to you, what are you going to do with that piece of information afterwards? So follow-up question in science, going back 15 years when I was studying it, we did statistics on our studies and we had to be careful about cause and effect. How do you know decisions are valid and not just coincidence? That is a very good question. So in decision science, in the field of decision science or decision intelligence, we also use statistics in a particular thing, which is we run experiments. So this is a little bit different than medicine or science in traditional science sense. Data science, or the science of analytics, if you want to call it that, is about running experiments to exclude randomness as a factor. Yeah, like A/B testing. And experiments can be designed in a lot of different ways, but the main point that you're trying to do is you're trying to exclude the likelihood that what you did or what effect you observed was random. You don't want it to be random. You want it to be traceable to what you did. So let's say, for example, we have a population of 1,002 in Panther World. Let's say that we monitor this population over time. Okay, so it's been growing. And let's say it's been growing by 20% every month. Okay? If Panther does something, if Panther changes something about the game, and she changes it for everyone at once. And suddenly, the game does that. And the growth goes from 20% in the same period to 50%. There's no way, statistically speaking, there's no way to say that the change that you made here resulted in this. You cannot say that statistically speaking. And we know that. We know that, which is why we try and make a change when we make a change for something in the products or in websites or whatever. We always try to have a control group. We always try to have a group of people that are not exposed to what we call the treatment, the thing that we changed. In reality, that can be very difficult to do. It can be very difficult to prove that you have, or it can be difficult to make two groups. So what you do is you can do as an alternative, you can take people from this pool after the change has occurred, and you can actually ask them. You can ask them questions, qualitatively speaking, and then you can try to determine, and that can be with a very small pool though, by the way. That could be 5 to 7 people sometimes. That could be enough information for you to say, oh, the change that we made was very impactful and not random. Isn't it plausible that accumulation of multiple decisions led to the 20 to 50% off? Yes, actually that's most likely the case. Most likely, larger significant changes that you observe are not attributable to one single decision. But we try to exclude as many variables as possible. So, yeah. You know that I teach this, Rars. So decision intelligence or decision science is something that I teach. I teach this live in a cohort, along with everyone else who is just as fascinated by this topic as you. And I think my next cohort is probably going to be beginning of next year.
Another powerful reason for insisting on Intel Inside.
You could try Intel. How do you analyze this data? Are you just pasting Selinome? So the problem with time series data. Is very simple, If you look at this and there are no decisions, and you have no decision, if you have no track record of things that you changed when, this chart is largely useless to you. Hi JD, by the way. This chart is largely useless to you if you don't understand what changes you've been making. If you've made literally 0 changes to your stream, if you've done absolutely 0 changes, you've always had the same content, the same time slot, the same methodology, etc., then of course you could see differences. I can tell you already. So you moved time zones. When did you move time zones? This is from May backwards. You're welcome, Rars. And of course, if you want to talk more about it, I'm happy to, we can do a call about it. You moved in May 2023. Okay. So let's look at 365 days. So you took a break between December and January. Wow, there are no streams for you. Or there are streams, but it's not rendering it properly. It's a bit strange. May 15th. I mean, overall, that this time zone was not great for your audience, I would argue. May 2023, I would argue that was probably not so great for your audience. Seeing as you were building a largely European audience, that time zone was probably not great for that. However, you have been, as a general trend, you can say that you've probably been climbing in viewership, and here you've probably stagnated a little bit. And that's a very common pattern among a lot of creators at the moment. And in general, I would say your follower growth has been, You did have very strong follower growth early this year. You've tapered off a little bit since. I don't know if that's because you have streamed less. I don't think you've been streaming less, but your follower growth has slowed down. Whether that's an overall trend that Twitch is seeing, I'm not sure. I would say you removed 1 day of stream per week. I don't know if that would have the impact that we would see here. I don't know. The thing is with this kind of overall aggregate statistics, it's kind of hard to just look for something. I don't enjoy doing that. I don't actually do that type of analysis. I don't like look at a number or like look at a data chart and be like, what can I determine from this? The question I would ask you, if we were in a consulting thing and you wanted to do data analysis on your streams, the first question I would ask you is, what decisions do you want to take? What type of things are you interested in learning about so that you can change something about your stream? Is time zone a major factor for you? Are you looking to change your time slot, right? Are you looking to grow your audience? Is growing your audience a primary thing? Are you looking for more stable viewership? Are you looking to remove a stream day or add a stream day? Like, I would ask you about the specific use case, and then I would model the data towards that use case in order to determine what we should talk about and what a potential decision might be. And then, of course, implementing that decision. But that's tricky. You can't A/B test, right? So that comes back to Roz, what you were saying. You can't A/B test that. It's impossible. 3 days instead of 4 is potentially big. That is 25%. No goals, much things in my brain. Well, when you have like, if you have some more clarity on that at some point, then I'm happy to chat about it. But it's not necessarily goal oriented. It's not exactly goal oriented. It's more decision oriented. It doesn't even have to be a goal. It could just be a decision like, I want to understand better if I should stream on Friday or not. Make a decision.
What is this? It's Microsoft Excel.
Okay. My goal is to actually get real views up to my fake views. I want to excel. So if you want to climb in viewership, JD, then the question becomes...
Another powerful reason for insisting on Intel Inside.
The question becomes, JD, why do you want to increase viewership? What do you hope to get out of increased viewership?
Garbage.
Manographic, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Because this is the thing, right? If I understand your motivations for viewership, I can better understand how to do an analysis to then tell you how to potentially get to that goal. You want to be a full-time indie game dev content creator. And do you think having more views or more viewership is the best way for you to be a full-time creator? Thank you, Mano. Do you think having more views equates to being full-time? Do you think those two things... So do you think... How are those two things related to each other? Views or CCV, whatever you want to call it, and being full-time. How do those two things equate to each other? I want to be able to make games and stream without having to live on peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, since you still haven't bought the Stream Team house. It's true. I haven't bought the Stream Team house yet. It's true. So what you're saying is that this is your objective. You want to be able to be full-time, which obviously has a financial component to it, right? You want to be able to be full-time. I would argue that views / CCV is only a symptom. This is the thing. This is only a symptom. I would argue that if you have that overarching goal, if you say that that's your goal, full-time JD, if that's your goal, I would argue that there are many different paths that you can take in order to realize financial success that don't all involve viewership. So yes, CCV in itself brings you subs and bits and ads, although ads is pretty Peasly, right? So that's one component. There's also other components like leads, what Rars is saying. There are collaborations. Okay. So if you have collaborations with brands, that's where the real money is. Obviously. I charge several $1,000s for collaborations, for single streams. I'm in the top probably 0.001% of earners for my CCV on Twitch, because I charge money for the quality of what I can bring and the knowledge that I have, and not the CCV. Those things are, there is a link between CCV and sponsorship, but it's not as deterministic as you think. And of course there are infinite other possibilities of things. CCV brings conversion potential, but here's the thing, CCV only brings conversion potential when you are talking about things that require audience conversion. And that is the big difference. Of course, I am in a niche, that's true, but I do not require audience conversion on the collaborations that I do. There has never ever been a stream where I've asked any of you to purchase anything. And there's a reason for that. Because I have never ever signed an agreement that I will ever promote something where you need to pay something. Every single thing I've done has either been open source or free to try. So CCV just basically means your viewership. Fix it. Just means your concurrent viewership on Twitch. There's basically different metrics, right? So CCV is basically an average. So you have a stream, and your stream does this, right? There's like views all over the place. And then basically they draw a line and they say, okay, you are at 17 CCV, right? That's what they say. That's basically the explanation for that. How would one reach out for the collaboration that could bring in several thousand? I think that you need to find your niche within game dev. I thought CCV was the secret 3 digits on the back of your credit card. Ha! Rugmat. Nice one. You need to find your niche within game dev, right? So there are other creators in game dev that have their niche. You need to find what your niche within game dev is. If you say that your niche is, for example, you can write your own music for the game. I mean, you play saxophone, you play other instruments too, probably. Maybe you're gonna compose your own music for the game. Or, you know, you need to do some searching and figure out what kind of angle you have. And then from there, let me tell you about a little tool that I use. I use a tool called a brain tree. Many of you have probably heard of this before. But I use something called a brain tree. Good night, Thank you so much for thank you so much for the raid, by the way. So, what does it mean to have a brain tree? All of our thoughts and things are composed on branches and twigs. And if you consider like a trunk, this is the core of who we are. We can't really change that. It's very hard to change that. But there are big branches, right? There are really big branches of the tree. Excuse my drawing, by the way. It's not a good drawing. There are big branches of the tree. For example, one of my big branches is data analysis, right? It's only one of my skill sets, but it's a big one, right? It's a big one. And I can think about, if I'm good at data analysis, what type of things can I branch out to, so twigs, that are related to data analysis, right? And there's a lot of sub areas in there, like SQL, I can do SQL work, and you know, all those kind of things. But where it gets really interesting is if you have a branch like this, and there's another branch that you don't have yet, but you are considering maybe jumping to that branch. For example, game dev, in my case. Like, I don't understand game development, and this is probably even too broad. Probably it's like game mechanics or something like that. So if I want to jump from data analysis to game dev, what do I need to make that jump? What do I need to do that? And if you think about things in this way, then you will also think about, okay, you made a jump from branch 1. Yes, we don't need that. You made a jump from web dev to game dev, right? Ask yourself 2 questions. Why? And what is your niche, or what is your unique selling proposition, USP? What is the thing that makes you special in this particular scenario? Because there are other people that have done that. There's no question that there's other web devs who have gone into game dev. But yeah, there's definitely like thought involved in that. And it's not an end. There's never an end of the line. There's always another branch you can jump to. And I think that's the most important thing to remember. And I know that drawing on this overlay is very, it breaks things for you. I know it's very confusing. It's really enjoyable, actually. I really like doing that, drawing on the overlay. So yeah, that's that. Let's get back to Panther World. So items, we have item spawns, we have item claim, and now we have item gift. What is the gift message? Gifts! What do gifts look like? Gifted. 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 Okay, so it's going to say gifted in it. That's claim, gift. Gifted. Okay. Let's take a look at text. Oh, wait, sorry, hold on. We forgot something. Item claim? No, sorry, that was correct. Yeah. From username to username, item and location. I'm still trying to find my voice to a large degree. Then give it time, JD. Don't rush it. I understand there's a certain amount of financial pressure, but can't rush certain things. It's very hard to rush certain things. Do the birthday stuff. Are you streaming afterwards, JD? Are you going to be live?
Welcome in Fushiger Zero.
Rusty, where is the brain tree? It sounded interesting. It's just a drawing. It's just a drawing, okay? Think of it like, it's very simple. This is you, the trunk is your core. This is who you are as a person. You care about, yeah, you care about punctuality, for example, you know? Myers-Briggs personality types, whatever you want to use to define it. And then you have branches. You have really thick branches, things that you've invested in over a serious amount of time. For example, in my case, is like data analysis, right? But then there are other branches on this tree that you haven't branched out to yet. And you can definitely think about how to make those jumps. You can always make the jump. Just a question of how big a leap is it? Data analysis is very close to the branch of data engineering. Super easy. You can make that jump. But data analysis jumping to, I don't know, something like industrial pipeline solutions is a lot more challenging. And that's maybe not something you want to do, right? Yeah, no, that's good. That's great, JD. I did see that. Yeah, we're locked in now for that, so that's great. I'm looking forward to that. Very much looking forward to that. Yeah, Rusty, are you a dev? I mean, D3V is like dev in Leet speak, so I'm kind of assuming that you're a developer. That's kind of my assumption there. I know it's a crazy assumption, but yeah. So I'm just... Very strange. People do big career changes in the middle of their lives, and it's fascinating, like going from lawyer to filmmaker. Yeah, you can make a jump from like one branch to another, even if they're really far away. Because, and this is the other thing about this concept, this is your tree, and you're trying to jump from this branch to another tree, right? You're trying to jump from here to here. But guess what? You can't do it in one jump because it's so big. You need another tree to jump in between. And usually, that is like a good friend or a loved one, right? Like a partner. And so you have someone that can allow you to make that jump instead, who you can like jump off of. And that's why this concept is so powerful. Yes, or music teacher to developer. Or front end to Godot. Exactly, Rusty. Yoshi's been tempted to make that big career change, but you're just going to stick to game dev. This is the thing. Like, you can always stick to the branch that you're on. 6565. Perfectly round number. Nicely done, Rockmat. Nicely done. Very good drop. Very, very well done. So yeah, this tree, brain tree analogy is also a thinking style. There's a few different ways to do that. Okay, gifted. Gifted is more complicated. I need to see the text. Message ID text. Let's check the text here. Gift. How many different gift styles do we have? I hope there's only 2. Gift at... Ooh, there's only 2. Nice. Okay. I need to parse another sentence structure. This time there are 2 permutations. A. Why isn't this pasting? What the? Huh? What's happening? Okay. Or B. Gosh, that's a lot of gifts from me. It's a lot of gifts. The structure is from username to username, item, location. Regex replace as before in DuckDB. I wonder who those gifts were for. Now we're gonna find out how much rarity did I actually transfer. That's the real question. It's gonna be pretty savage. Okay, let's find out. From username to username. Username reference that exists in the select clause. Oh my gosh. Did that work in one go? No way. No frickin' way. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. That was very powerful. Yeah, the item is to username. But that's fine. It's already very close. That's what's great about it. Let me check something. I think it's because I didn't include the other column. Sorry, this is just Dr. Padawan gifted kidney beans to Dr. Padawan bot. But it's actually Dr. Padawan gifted Dr. Padawan bot kidney beans. It's so funny to read. We're just gonna flip this and then I think problem solved. The double space is indeed there. I need to find a way. Oh my gosh, it is. Panther, look. Look. It's here. It's right here. Forever in the data set. Horrible. This is so interesting. Okay. So this is already, okay. So this is already in here. Wow, we can easily discover. You know what this is? You know what this is, Panther? Do you know what we're doing right now? We could use this to detect fraudulent activity in Panther World. Because basically we can detect fraud. This is fraud detection. This is the first stage of fraud detection. Figuring out if someone is trying to launder items with rarities through different accounts, because basically someone could gift to like a second one, and then the second one could gift to a third one, and the third one could gift to a fourth one, and it changes hands so many times that you wouldn't know anymore. But yeah, there was some really weird thing about this space. It was really funny. Yoshi and I were chatting about it yesterday. It's so interesting. Okay, so we have, I think, unknown item. Oh yeah, exactly. So in the case where the items were not correct, see, gift Maddie Two Shoes gifted something and we don't know what it is. It's an unknown item. Okay, so I've actually marked those as well. Oh, can we know when an item is cooked based on the name? Is that possible? I just realized how tricky this is. Yes, we do. We know if it's cooked when it's not in the original item index of spawns. No, it's easy. It's actually super easy. It's really easy. If it's not in the spawned item, it's a cooked item by default. Simple. So here, what I can do is, it's just logical deduction. So basically, get rid of the text. I have a message ID. I have a from username to username. I have an item name. And now what I need to do is do a left join. Some weird formatting going on here. Left join, hold on. Pause 1 second. I just realized my formatting on the others is probably also wrong. Oh, it is, yeah. Ooh, brother! What's that, brother? Panther's not going to do any funky database stuff. Not anymore, when we have the power of analytics at our fingertips. The power of data compels you, as they say. So, now we do a left join. Item, where was this? Panther World items. Yeah. Up here, this one. You said you're updating the wiki, so it's fine. Panther World items as T2. This is T1. Isn't the rarity in both messages? We don't need the rarity because the item rarity is stored in the wiki anyway on Panther World items. We actually have that rarity already. If you go to here. So we have as an overview, we have activities, we have players, but we also have the items themselves with their rarity and where they can spawn. Ooh, we can update. Yoshi, I just realized we can update if something is able to spawn somewhere else where it shouldn't have been able to. But I think for now, Whelk Shell. Yeah, it's only beach and it's only beach and swamp right now. Yeah, so we can always go back to the rarity here because the rarity the rarity of an item doesn't change. If I can ask for one thing, Panther, and that is like a huge ask, and I know that it's a really difficult one, please never change the rarity of an item. Please. Like, that would break so much in this if the rarity changes. Oh, that would be so bad. That would be absolutely catastrophic. No, J. Walter, she didn't change the rarity of an item. Starfruit was always 350. No. Starfruit was always 350. No. Did you change it to 400? No. No. No way. I don't think so. Is Starfruit now spawning at 400? We can actually look if you want to look. Where and text like Starfruit. Uh, 350. No, it's still earlier today was still 350. It hasn't spawned yet. It hasn't spawned at 400. I mean, if there's one exception, it's also not like the end of the world. Change it on your phone. Are you VS coding on your phone, Panther? Is that even possible? How can you do that? Can you write VS Code on your phone? It's kind of wild. It's actually the end of the world, yeah. It's just I'm like, there's no way we can do any more in this project now. It's broken, completely broken. Okay, so let me see here. Unexpected character. Oh, right, yeah. T2 item. We have to lower this though. I should make a clean item thing, but I haven't done that yet. I will do that at some point. Equals T1 dot item name. T1 does not have a column named item name. Ah, it's called item. Bless you.
Ow, that stings. Isn't there a lighter set?
Oh, hold on.
We need to blast this virus off you, buddy.
Starfruit is still 350. Dragonfruit is 400. Yep, we're safe, chat. No problem. I think I might just have to do this outside that. Sorry. Item parsing, pre-parsing. I generally like to do this though with CTEs, common table expressions. It just makes it makes reading it a lot easier, even if it is more overhead. Crap. I did 2 aliases here. See now, okay, I have item name. So now I can do from pre-parsing as T1. Believe me, I have wanted to change the rarities, but I knew it would mess things up. So there is a way you can do it, Panther. There's a way that you can do it, but it might mess up something else. The way that you could change rarities is by adding an objective. By adding an adjective to the item name. No, not even V2. Like augmented starfruit, or shiny starfruit, or stale starfruit, or whatever. If you give them adjectives, then that would distinguish them as an item name. Now the problem with that becomes what happens when you cook with it, because you've currently created cooking so that it can only use a particular item and not a class of item. Like, it's not through, like, each item doesn't have like a parent-child thing yet, so you technically have to create some sort of massive data model just for that to not mess with cooking, or you'd have to go through the recipes and manually add each variant of the item that you change into the recipe as a possible item to be cooked with, which is also a possibility. Could be. I think there's a lot of ways to do it. I like the adjective one because if you add like extinct banana, like if you have like dried banana as like an upgraded version of the banana, although you already have adjectives for like glowing mushroom, doesn't really work. You already have fresh pasta. How would you make another version of fresh pasta? Slightly stale pasta. Not so fresh pasta. half eaten cumin seeds. Sandy Roars. Come on. You didn't have almost fresh pasta. Near fresh pasta. I think you could do it. You could do it. You could definitely add adjectives. It would just it might make the cooked dish sound weird. Like you would have, it would be like extra spicy herby expired green olive fusion. Oh my god, time decay. No! Don't talk about time decay. We can't talk about time decay, Panther. Time decay is the biggest enemy. No. Items cannot decay. If we add time decay, this game is over. Like, no one will play it. It will be so horrible. Someone leaves for 3 weeks. Imagine time decay. You have 10,000 wealth in your Panther World account. You go on vacation for 2 weeks. You come back. All of your items are spoiled. Your rarity is like 1/10 of what it was. And you're like, what did I do? I left everything. Only your gems stay. Only anything that isn't raw. Like, only anything that isn't like an actual food item is fine. Like, all of your tools and gems are fine. But like, it would be a Pantherbot post every time an item has decayed would be so funny. Like, just the message in chat of the feed of like Maddie Two Shoes' fresh pasta has decayed to almost fresh pasta. It's such an absurd. And then yeah, we have the whole compost thing, Roars. I think it's insane. To do composting is really insane, but it would be great. Like, everything that decomposes just becomes a compost cube. Just easy. What is this song? I don't want... No! I don't want lyrics. Does my 2.7 mil item just turn into a Tamagotchi? I can never let it die. But then you could grow... Yes. So the game can become pretty insane if you consider composting can then spawn permutations of items that exist currently. Or, sorry, permutations of items that don't yet exist in the world. I mean, that's... Yeah. Panther Valley, right there. Or what was the other one? Panther Crossing. Animal Panther. It is already pretty insane. I don't know if you realize that, Panther. It is already insane. It's already absurd. Okay, so we've joined that now. T1.star. Now we're going to add a field. Case when the salty fresh clamshell stew will live on. Case when T2.item is null, then true, else false, and as is cooked. Okay, let's find out if this is true. Oh, hot. Yep, it's correct. See that, chat? Hot extra spicy fresh green olive combo is indeed cooked. The apps people are building. Yes, the data analysis. Yeah, I would like to make this a public, well, it is public. I'd like to have like a little report that people can look at. I mean, it's only snapshots because we don't have a live API connection, but yeah, Rars, thanks for hanging out. Love the chat we had about the whole decision science stuff. I'm very passionate about it. Radish is cooked. No, it's not. What? Oh, yeah. So the reason that these are cooked is because they're not yet in the new updated wiki. That's the reason. They're not yet in the wiki. I just need to update the wiki and get the new ones, and then we're good to go. So if I go items, and I go yam, see? No yam. Wah wah. As soon as yam is in there, and I download this thing again, and I upload it again, we're good. We're golden. No problem. Then it will be correct. So, this is very interesting. Oh, Panther, do you know what I realized? We could use the beginning of the usernames to try and determine a likelihood if the gifts are being transferred to bot accounts or alternative offshore accounts. Because everyone is that dumb and they've actually just named their alternative accounts J Walter bot or Dr. Padawan bot instead of like actually naming it something completely random and nothing to do with you.
What is this? It's Microsoft Excel.
Yeah. See, like here, J Walter, no, Annika gifted J Walter a glowing mushroom. Yeah. Okay, so that's done. We did it. That's done, right? We have the message ID from username to username, the item name, the location, and is cooked. Oh my gosh. Whew. Okay. Now we have to get the cooks. Can we get the cooked stuff? I think we can. I think we can do cook. I think we can do it. Let's try. I'm up for trying it, chat. Let's see how far we get. It's a little bit complex, but we can try. I think we might need to make an array of the cooked items and not because we don't know how many cooked items there's going to be, so I think it just needs to be an array, and then we just have to unpack the array when we need it. So let's do item cook, because we're using items to cook. Message ID is going to be username cook dish. What do we call it? Username cooked blah 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 in the forest. Oh right, and there's lost ingredients. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, you only see the lost ones. That's right. But there is, so Yoshi, just to be clear, if you have the timestamp of the cook and the username, technically speaking, any one of Panther's mods can go into Panther's channel, type /username, find that timestamp with exclamation mark cook in it and see which ingredients were used. And we could technically manually annotate it. But I think that's more work than it's worth, because at the end of the day, we still know which ingredients don't work. We still know which ingredients don't work by trying ingredients on it. Like, I think that's actually faster. So, text, cooked. Ooh, we also need the spoiled. We also need the spoiled. Or text like spoiled. Oh, okay, they're actually different messages. They're actually, okay. Let's do item cook and item spoil separately. Ah. Let's do these separately. Do we have two types of cooked messages? There's only one. There's only one. Yes! There's only one type of cooked message. Oh, yes. Oh! Finally. And now here, we don't even need to do a left join anymore. This is actually way easier, by the way. We can just do... we don't even need to do this. Don't even need to do that. We can actually just do location true as cooked, because it is true. Okay, text. And then we need, okay, there's no from username anymore. It's going to be just username. Maybe I can figure out the regex on my own. Nah, I can't be bothered. Username. User. Oh, come on. Username. Dish. Spoiled. No, there's no spoiled. Oh, no. Unused item. Location. I need the pure text for this. I can't do this yet. Username reference doesn't exist yet. Yeah. What do we need? Username dish? I don't know how to do this yet. Hold on. And we don't have location either. Okay. J. Walter cooked savory, roasty, salty, nutty, earthy stick of butter paste. Ah, here we go. Okay. Here's the one with the lost ingredients. Okay. I need a regex. Again, same exercise. Two different sentence structure formats. The final data structure, the final columns, the columns in order are username, username cooked, dish, unused items. Sorry, it's spelled actually. Unused items. That's it. Username, dish, unused items. Holy crap. What a regex. Did you know that regex is a banned word in Panther's chat? So this is going to be username dish unused item. Wait, it doesn't say the location? Huh. We actually don't know where people are cooking. Although I don't know if that really matters. It's actually irrelevant. Username. J. Walter. Good. Oh, what? Don't you care about the rarity? Oh, yes, I do. You're right. I do need to add the rarity. Sorry, I should have mentioned. We also want to extract the rarity. Thank you for the additional requirement. You're welcome. Oh, God. How does it know? I really want to know this. This is cool. Okay, username dish rarity unused items. That's cool. I can live with that. It's just parentheses, right? Yeah. It's just adding brackets, but it's cool. It's really interesting. Okay. Username is lowercase. We don't need the item name crazy thing in this case. We can just use, I think the dish is already lower. Dish. And then rarity. And then unused item. Ah! Okay, let's see if this is correct. We need something with has lost in it. Okay. Maddie Two Shoes cooked hot, fresh, extra spicy, zingy, garlicky avocado mash, rarity 169, and lost fresh coriander and fresh basil. Username, dish, rarity. Ooh, okay. Exclamation marks. Exclamation marks are a thing. Okay. I can process this in a second stage. Okay. I want to string aggregate. Is it string? No, array aggregate. I want to duckdb. DuckDB, I want to create an array from values like this without the exclamation point. I think it's array ag, but then with a regex replace. Yeah, string to array. That's the one. Ugh. Okay. So that would be the unused item. Case when unused item equals blank, then null. Else, string to array, regexp replace. No one over 95 yet, huh? Today. Very shameful. No giveaway today. Regex replace. Then else string to array regex replace. Oh, we don't need this huge
Welcome in
thing.
Jujo Cox.
Hey! Jujo! Jujoko! Thank you. I'm glad that you like this layout. It is Twitch, so how could you not like it? That's the real question. How could you not like it? Because this layout is this platform.
Have a banana. They're delicious.
Sorry, we occasionally get ads, unfortunately. Even though I'm no longer affiliate, somehow people have found a way to play ads on my stream. Yeah. I was talking about a few weeks back when we released the first version of it actually, and I guess the initial reaction was people were
pew pew. Now I am going to tell you about this hamburger. It has 5 ingredients. There is beef, cheddar cheese, pickles, lettuce, and ketchup. Check it out.
I keep getting interrupted by ads. Yeah, the initial reaction I think was people were a little bit upset. I think people were upset, but in the meantime, people actually like it. In the meantime, it's actually kind of fits the whole thing. Yeah, kind of fits the thing. So yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. I'm pretty happy. Okay, so what am I doing today? What am I doing is I'm analyzing data from a game that we have. Okay, I did this wrong. Crap. This is, we want to get data from we don't need unused item. Syntax error. Case when unused item is blank, then null, else regex replace. Oh, sorry, I have an extra thingy in there. Replace the exclamation mark with nothing. Regex replace in unused item. Oh, I need to escape the exclamation mark. No? Case when, then null, else, blah, blah, blah. Ah, shit. Thanks, Karen. Yeah, okay. Okay, now it's good. Now it's good. I need to clean up. I want to clean up the empty white spaces. Is it slash? No, sorry, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Nice. Ah, crap. How do I get rid of both the empty commas and the exclamation mark? What is the regex to remove commas and exclamation mark from this? What is the regex? No, not commas. Sorry. I meant remove empty spaces and exclamation point. Can you really just do... I need to try that. Can you actually just square bracket them? No. Because some words... Crap, some words... Oh! Some words have a space in them. I don't know how to clean that properly. I actually have no idea. Ooh! And there's ones with N in them too. Ouch. Uh-oh. We need to spend some more time doing this unused item bit. That's not good yet. Maybe we can leave that though, for now. Maybe we don't have to do that now. Yeah, I would say we don't need that right now. So, okay, we have cooks. We have items that are cooked and dishes that are cooked. Okay, we don't need the text in here. Okay. Nice. Wait, hold on a second. Ah, yeah, gifted items that are cooked. Right. Okay. Does the message always end in exclamation? You could add it to the first regex. Yes. Here, right? What I want to remove is... Ah, I see what you're saying. So you could do this and then... What's the space again? S. Specifically that. Replace that with just comma. Ah. No, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. What did you write? Split on... It's not doing it. No brackets? Oh! No, it's still not doing it. See? Ah, wait, because it's not in the array yet. Yeah. That's the point. It's not in the array yet. It's not in the array yet. Ah. Does string to array automatically create spaces? Actually, I don't think so, right? Okay, the source looks like this. Hold on. Hold up. Where unused item is not empty. The source looks like this. That's what the source looks like. So for example, the original items are all so change the comma in string to array to comma dash. Why does that work? String to array. Why does that work? I need to see what this string to list functions, array functions. String to array. Gosh, their search is so bad. How is it so bad? String to array. Yeah, Jew, that was my string. Text function. String to array. Ah! Because they call it string split with an alias. Oh, the separator. I see. I thought that was... No, oh, okay. Yeah, no, I understand now. Okay, now I get it. I thought this was the parameter. I thought in... No, but of course that doesn't make sense. String to array, of course everything in the array is going to be a... Yeah. Okay. I need to somehow also remove in the dish extra spaces in the beginning. Reg exp replace dish starts with empty, then remove the empty space as dish. No. Remove the empty space from this would be... Thanks, Jew. Yeah, I think we got it. I think we got it now. Now it looks good. Now it looks really good. Yeah. We'll probably have to manage these some other time. It's a bit messy. It's hard because there's some weird formatting stuff happening here. Yeah, there's some weird formatting that came through. It's very rare anyway. But yeah, the thing that really gets me is this in front of the dish. This. This really gets me. Regex split to array. Yeah, that might be an alternative. If it's only one, we could technically do trim. What was trim again? Hold on. Trim. Yeah, we could do that. L trim. We could always do L trim though. Isn't it left? Left. L trim. Yeah, removes any occurrences of characters from the left side. Exactly. L trim. Dish. Space. Ha! Yeah, get out of my face. Stupid empty characters. Wait, does my salty fresh clamshell stew have a double space? It might. I don't know. It's possible. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Take care, Jew. Thanks for the support. Appreciate that. Oh. Oh gosh, it's midnight, chat. Been streaming for 4 hours today. A lot longer than usual. If anyone wants to take a gander at the regex for actually sorting out unused items, you will be able to do it afterwards. Like, you have all the data here, so if you really wanted to try it out, you could always try. I'm not stopping you. Rogue spaces. Yeah. It's like worse than the Death Star. Rogues everywhere. Alright. We have everything that we need. We have message IDs, username, dish, rarity, unused items, cooked. We could even do length of unused item in theory. To be honest, same as here. Wait, it's always going to give 1, isn't it? Ha! Yeah. I have to put... Oops. I have to put string to array. So the thing I'd been curious to see, it was the spawn rate of starfruit. Let's do it. Before we wrap up, let's do it today. Let's make sure we do it. Is this correct? 2, 1, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1. 2, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, looks good. Good. Okay. Spawn rate of starfruit. All right. Well, we now have a clean feed. So what we do now is we make a new window. SQL code. Where'd it go? Here we go. You do clean feed as your main table. And you say, okay, I'm going to start from the clean feed. I'm going to start with my message ID. I'm going to start with my text. And I'm going to start with the timestamp as well, right? I don't like these quotes. This is my clean feed, okay? So we're going to do spawn item spawn TS. No, item spawn day. Nah. TS is correct because we're not aggregating. And then we have the spawns. So we do clean feed prod. Let's call this T1. Left join. Although we're only interested in the items. If we're only interested in starfruit, then we can do inner join item spawn as T2 on T2 dot message ID. Now technically here we could actually use a shortcut. We could call it using message ID instead of using on, because message ID is the same name in both tables. It's a little shortcut actually. I don't use it very often, but it makes sense here. And then we can do T2. Oh, actually, we don't need that. It's item name. And that's it. Probably. Oh, it doesn't like that. Okay. T1. Now you have to tell it which one. Yeah. Weird. I thought DuckDB supported using, but maybe not. Location maybe we want, yeah, Yoshi? There we go. So now we have a table that has brown rice, mountain, blank notebook, desert. So each of these are cumulative. So what we do is we just take out the text because we don't need it. You have a message ID, a timestamp, and an item name. Technically, you don't even need the message ID anymore. Just need timestamp, item name, location. And now, I'll show you something really cool. We could make this a little interactive report if you all want to use this. Make a little chart. 1 second. Let's call this spawn item spawn TS. Need a design for this frame. Yellow. Oh, right. What's the background color? Wait. What's the background color of Panther World? This color. What color is that? Color sync. No. What? That's not what I wanted. Digital color meter. This color. There we go. That's a lot more Panther Worldy now, isn't it? Okay. So, check this out. Let's do a line graph. No function on the timestamp. Now you see the color is the item name. We can now set a filter. The Y is going to be basically a count of the item name. This is a number of spawns. Maybe we need to aggregate a little bit. Maybe just aggregate by hour. Can we do hour? Day? No, that's not enough. We need to pre-aggregate this. Date trunk. Sorry, it's timestamp trunk. Timestamp trunk. Timestamp hour as spawn TS. No, let's just call it timestamp. Although it's spawn hour actually. And then we need to, oh, hold on, duckdb, trunk, timestamp functions. Oh, you can still do date trunk. Oh, okay. I didn't realize they have two different ones. One for that. Column hour. Oh, it's the other way around, isn't it? This is the thing, like SQL dialects, like their flavors. Column hour. Date trunk part timestamp. Date trunk hour. Oh crap, it's okay. So now we have the hour as the spawn hour. Item name. Now we can actually just do spawn hour and it will automatically aggregate. Wow. What? Year? No. No function. Here we go. There you go. Color item name. Okay. So here's the chart for you. Now you want a filter where you can filter the spawns. Here's the fun part. Frequency and hour. Spawn hour. We should style this chart even more, but give me a second. Let's do a yellow and then we'll do sheet none. And then default. Ooh, how am I going to make those white? I don't know if I can do that. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can make the 250 spawns in an hour. Yes. 10th of May, there were a lot of spawns. It was very frequent. Very, very frequent. Let's do 700 by 500. And then...
Welcome in Kishimita.
Hey, Kishi. How's it doing? How's it doing? Who says that? How's it going? What's going on? Okay, so... just need a title in here. Spawns per hour. I can't see anything, so I need to do white text. What is the font that Panther uses? I don't think we have it, but we can do something similar. Spectral is not the right. You've been unit testing. I'm streaming 5 hours today, working on my open source Python statistics project. Hey, that's really cool. That's awesome. That's really cool. That's really cool. When are you streaming later? Oh, you've streamed 5 hours. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know Python, so it's not super valuable to show me. And to be honest, that's the main. I would love to look at it, but yeah, I don't have any Python knowledge, so there's very little value in me looking at it. That's the only thing. But that's awesome. The more streamers, the better. Especially in data. Spawns per hour. Now, here's the thing, Yoshi. You want to only see starfruit, don't you? There's a cool way to do that. Especially if I make this a report for y'all. All I have to do now is do here, item name, connect to control. Oh, I don't have a control for it yet. Hold on. Control cell, multiple select. I'm gonna call this FT item name. FT item, FT spawn item name. It's not a good name. Yeah. Basically, I'm making a module that does calculations on most common types of random variable distributions. Poisson, geometric, binomial, uniform, etc. That sounds very exciting. Again, there's not like a lot of... I can't really provide a lot of input on that, unfortunately. Item spawn TS item name. Yeah, exactly. So now we can make this look cool though. Hold on. I can do, this can also be Fira. This could also be Fira actually. Come on, Fira. Nice. Okay. And then I can make this a little bit like that. And then here, hold on. Make this white and medium. Fill. Nice. Okay. Might have to make it per day. Well, I don't know. I mean, distribution is distribution. What we might have to do is include the item name in the label. For now. For now, this is fine. So now, if you go into report mode, this should work for you. Oh, no, sorry, I haven't connected it. Wait, I haven't connected it. item spawn ts viz. Item name is that. And now select all. Okay. So you should be able to work, you should be able to do this now. I don't know if you need to be, I don't know if you need an account to do it, Yoshi. But you should be able now to say, oh, I just want to see star fruit. And that should be individual to you. That should be only individual to you. So Kishi, I am... Oh, you're BRB, yeah. Sorry, I'll wait till you're back. But then you could map another one. You could map another one, like green olive. Then we need the colors. It's shared. So you're seeing the same stuff I am. Right now. This box is shared? What? That's wild. Okay. Maybe because I'm like the canvas owner or something. But I just realized we need the colors. We need the colors of the thingamajiggies, because otherwise it's not gonna work. Hold on. Display dark. Okay. Here we go. So Kishi, what are we doing? Basically, maybe if I lock it, now it might be individual. So basically, there's a game called Panther World that Salma, White Panther, has created, and we actually have data from this game. We have data here from this game. We have the items that are in the game, we have the players in the game, and we have all the activities in the game, like claiming items, when items spawn, moving from zone to zone, etc., etc. And now what we have is cleaned up the feed, because the feed was basically text-based.
Welcome,
it's a cool scenario. It's not a very typical data scenario. Hi, Nikki. Oh, did you see a starfruit spike? What did you compare it to? Did you do starfruit and then like fresh pasta? Like, yeah. But there's way more starfruits spawning. It's really funny. But yeah, what's kind of the value behind this is like better understanding the game and the mechanics of the game, especially for Panther, because White Panther is designing the game. So having data about how the game is actually performing in the real world can be different to what it is theoretically coded as. Yeah, it definitely jumped here. Like 20th of August, 12 starfruits. Yeah, it's been very occasional to like massive. Is it like Panther could use this to pinpoint something? That's the cool thing. How are you doing, Nikki? And there's lots of cool stuff. You know what actually I would like to add to this? If I can. I want to see if I can add... Can I add... No, it's too messy. I don't want to add location in here. I don't want to add location to this. Ah, good to hear, Nikki. Yeah, it is Friday indeed. So what's also cool is now I could expand this in theory and say, oh, well, let's just do spawns per hour. Spawns per hour. Spawns by item. For example. But then I could also do... Sorry if I'm moving this box while you're trying to use it. Excuse me. Sorry. It's very apologetic. What I could also do is make another chart now and have a chart for location, for example. Is there a way to filter out the outlier, the big spike of beetroot? I think if we wanted to do some outlier stuff, we'd probably have to do a bit more processing than this. Spawns by location. Now this chart is probably going to be a completely different chart, because I actually think this should probably be a location based. Count item name. Location, count item name. There we go. This also needs dark colors though. So now, if you wanted to, you could filter both of these things. Give me a second here. This is very confusing though. So I think now, yeah. So now you could filter. Oh, I don't like seeing the arrows. Also, hi Ryan. Good to see you. I want to hide the arrows. So now if I wanted to know if starfruit is appearing in a particular location for some reason, I could look at the distribution and I could tell you, starfruit is basically not spawning in the desert, but the spread is pretty low. Like the spread is only between 32 and 38 spawns. It is pretty evenly distributed. If you wanted to see something that's not evenly distributed, you could look at something like irradiated pineapple, which obviously is only spawning in the swamp because it's an irradiated item. So this is now kind of an interesting thing. Yeah, it's fun if you want to try it out. It will obviously be in my stream recap once we wrap up. I post everything on Patreon. You can read all about the stream and like the background of why we're doing something, and like if there was like some major outcome or project or output from it, you can always see that. Yeah, Yoshi, I mean, thank you, but like this is at like 1/10 of my normal speed because we're streaming it. If I'm doing this like on my own, if I want to do like more charts and stuff, I'm gonna go completely ham, right, on like all of these questions that we have. I would like to investigate a bit more. I think we do need to do some more normalization based on when an item was introduced into the world. Because, like for example, a beetroot or a lime has had more chance to spawn because it was introduced into the world earlier than items like a yam, which was only introduced today. And the way that we tackle that is basically normalization, in the sense that you have an item. If you look at a chart, this graph on the bottom is no longer May or June, July. This graph on the bottom actually becomes day 0, day 30, day 60, day 90, after the initial addition to the pool of items. And then you can actually see, okay, all of them start here, and then you can actually see this chart where you can see which items proportionally are spawning more or more frequently. And when you map that, when you start mapping those individual points to rarity, you can actually make a kind of analysis, or kind of almost like a regression in a way, of finding out whether rarity is actually always correlated in the same way to spawn rate. So you could calculate basically rarity and spawn rate. And if certain items have a higher correlation of spawn rate than rarity, then you know that either, like, if it's statistically an anomaly, you know that something in the code base is causing that item to spawn more or less often than it should, right? That was the case with the green olives. Many of you don't know this story, but the way that rarity was, the way that it would determine which item would spawn was based on the number of letters in someone's username. And that would then pick the according, it had like a X% chance to go above and X% chance to go below that. And the median or average username on Twitch is 9 characters. And there was only one 9 rarity item, green olive, which is why the green olive became the most spawned item at one point in time. There were just so many green olives spawning in comparison to something else like a cucumber, you know? Cucumber spawned like crazy in the beginning and then basically not at all. It just died off. Or like beetroot. There was like a spike of beetroots. I don't know what happened there, by the way. Something happened. Or like you compare like red grape to green olive. Like maybe we need the rarity in there just to like have a frame of reference. I don't know. But yeah, that's basically what we've kind of been up to. Yeah. Could have been a raid, of course. Yeah, could have been a raid. Speaking of raid, I think it's time. I think it is time. Let's see who's online. Ooh, yeah. Okay. There's a couple options today. But yeah, thank you very much, all of you, for chilling with me today, figuring out cool data stuff, working on Panther World in my way. This is a way for me to also be part of the game other than just a player, which is kind of cool. I know that Panther gets annoyed very easily. But overall, it's been really fun. It's been really fun to figure stuff out. I think there's a very clear raid target. Give me a second here. Does this make sense? Chat, what do you think? Also, thank you, Mano, Greta Boomslang, Shaba, CMJ, Panther World Bank, M75, Emerald, Lionder, and Google Plexium. Thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate that a lot. I'm going to go check out who is around. I've seen a couple names. I mean, I feel like raiding someone who I know, because yeah, I don't want to take like the risk today. Also, I need your help, chat, because wherever we're gonna raid into probably doesn't have me as VIP, so you just have to tell them that I'm shadow banned and that I cannot write in chat, basically. I hope that's okay. I think this should be a good shout. Let's do that. We haven't done this in a bit. We are going to raid Zach Bussy, the news and streaming creator extraordinaire. We raided Pete recently, so we're gonna raid Zach. Please tell Zach that I'm shadow banned, because there's a lot of staffers in that chat, and maybe the staffers can also help out with my situation. I have written Twitch support, but nothing seems to be moving on that. So yeah, would appreciate if 1 or 2 of you mention in chat that I am shadow banned. That would be great. I did write it in his Discord, but yeah, it hasn't been resolved yet. I don't think anyone in his Discord wants to do that. Anyway, it's been good time. I will hopefully see you on Monday. If not, it could be that I'm taking a bit of a break with a lot of stuff going on. But I'm definitely going to try and get a Data Cafe episode in on Monday before taking a break. I think that feels better. And I also kind of want to keep doing the Panther World data stuff, but we also have the hard drive data from last week. So yeah, there's a lot on the table that we could do. But yeah, it's been a good day. Yeah. Thanks for everyone for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. I hope we could answer some interesting questions. We had some good discussions as well. I am very proud of this result. ChatGPT helped a lot with the regex, which is always good. See ya.